Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's another Vancouver Canucks game day. Game afternoon? Nah, it's a little bit late afternoon. We'll call it that. 4 o'clock start here today as the Vancouver Canucks continue on their 6-game road trip. The year's longest trip. This is game 5 of 6. They have not won a game so far. So we have started the poll question. Even before we get into things, can the Canucks get a win on this 6-game road trip? Yep, nope, maybe. Uncontrollable laughing. And you guys are voting very even split again, just like last night's poll. So about a quarter of you are voting for everything. So get your votes in, and we'll review that as the night goes on. We get to see Travis Green for the first time in a while. You got to love Travis Green. There are some former Canucks on the other team, I think. Who are we facing that we used to have? Maybe they're all gone now. No, I think the only one remaining, because they used to have Gaudette, but he's playing down in San Jose. And I remember that because he scores on us every time we play San Jose now. But Travis Green, facing him, again, former coach. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if Travis Green can outcoach Adam Foote, which is not going to be hard because Adam Foote is a trash panda. But tonight we have the Vancouver Canucks versus the Ottawa Senators. Got Alfredson. We'll probably see his name showing up in the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And maybe you see Naslin. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for the stats that you want, but you don't really need. But as usual, I am getting ahead of myself. So let's talk about what we're going to do tonight, because it's going to be a busy one as usual here on Nothing is Perfect. We'll keep you entertained, regardless of what the Canucks decide to do. Okay, let's start off. There's the thumbnail, which you've already seen. So road trip, game 5, 4 o'clock start. I'm pondering, right? Because we're going to do a tier list tonight. Dustin will be here. We may have a special, we might have a little sneaky special guest for the post-game show, but we're waiting for confirmation. It's going to be a touch and go thing. So I'm not even going to tell you who it is, but there is a chance that for the post-game show, we might get a special guest live from Ottawa. So I'll let you know once I hear back, all right? Let's look at the lineup. Canucks, Senators, first game of the year. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Some interesting ones tonight on the stats as usual. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which has changed. On defense and goaltending, the forward lines, spoiler alert, have not changed. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Mr. Foote has not changed his line, so we'll go through the lineup for you later on. First intermission, as per usual, we're going to have Dustin Boydell. He's going to be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and we'll get into all the latest Canucks news. There's a little bit of NHL news in there too, so we'll chat about that. Former Canucks we'll be talking about. So Canuck adjacent news on the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Second intermission, we're going to be doing a tier list. We haven't done a tier list in a while, so I thought it was a good time to do it. East Coast game. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to be tiering all of the Vancouver Canucks first round picks for the last since 1999. So we've got all the guys down here. Some of them you'll recognize, right? Like we got, who is this? Is this Henrik or Daniel? Tell me. I bet you can't tell me. Some of them you won't recognize, like, who the heck is this guy? Who is he? You'll find out, because I'm actually going to have it set up. So we're going to be going through. So we got all the draft lists set up here. So I'll be able to show you their kind of stats and stuff. And then even it tells you how many games they played in the NHL, which is kind of funny too. So we'll be doing that tier list. And then I will post a link after the stream is over with the live poll for you guys to do your own tier list, and then we'll be able to compare and contrast after that's done. We'll give you a week to get your tier list done. And then post-game show, like I said, as per usual, Dustin Boydell will be back for the Rusty and Dusty post-game. We'll break down all of the stuff that happens tonight between the Canucks and the Senators. And maybe, cross your fingers, everyone, we may get a special guest on the post-game show too. But we're going to wait to see. I'm efforting to get someone on live from Ottawa. So we'll wait and see what happens there. But let's start off by getting back to the bar and saying hello to all you beautiful people. Oh, People's First is here. Welcoming Rain. Yeah, I met Rain through Canuck Clay's stream.
So we're gonna have let's see, we got Coach Rob Willie was here, Evelyn was here, Kayla's here, Cal McKenzie's here, and then Rain was here and is probably still here. Andrew's here. Yeah, that's good. Look it. We're not even too far behind on this. I think the Vancouver Canucks will have 5, and I think the Ottawa Senators will have 2. So Bobby is predicting a 5-2 victory for the Canucks. You know, I'll take it. As for the update on the NHL standings, because a lot of the time, you know, we got to talk about the NHL standings, because as a Tank Nation team, we have to ensure that we're not getting ahead of ourselves, right? Like, we don't want to win this game, but if the Canucks do win tonight somehow, and people's first thing is accurate, the Canucks will still be in last place. So we can afford to win this game, which is good. I think I just missed Evelyn. What did you say, Evelyn? I'm doing good, Russell. Sorry, it was a late reply. I'm downstairs making some pizza pops. Pizza pops. Trouble has arrived. Swerve and Ern's like, ah! And then he's like, ah, la, 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 la. Laugh out loud. Who, me? Hey, fangirls, is Swerving. Oh, fangirls here too. Evelyn, hi. Big brain Rain. Don't call him Rain Wilson. Yep. Hey, Irvin, says Bobby. And there's Callum. Canucks are going to win tonight, and it's okay. Yep. As we just mentioned, the Canucks still, even if they win tonight, will still be in last place. So we'll take it. I mean, I'd say so. BML is in the house. What's up, BML? My opinion is send down Ogren, Booyam, and let Abby cook and gain confidence down there. Baines can plug holes. See, I'm thinking that will probably happen, BML. I actually was chatting with someone about that today. When the Canucks miss the playoffs, the Vancouver Canucks, if Abbotsford can manage to come back and get back into a playoff race, then I think that all of the kids who have waiver exemption will get sent down. So we're talking Booyam, Vilander, DPD's already down there, Mancini, and then Ogren as well. So we could see some of these young guys get sent down. Evelyn is here using the Thomas the Tank emoji. Tank, 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 tank. And then Fangirl's like, hi, BML. And then Cal McKenzie's like, tank, Silver Fox, tank to good, tank to good, tank, tank to good, tank to good. Smart takes over here, folks, at Rain Wilson. Yep. Rinslow. Oh, I did it. I called them Rain Wilson. Winslow. Rain Winslow. And BML was like, hey. Swerve and Irvin, no pressure for me. Laugh out loud. Is that a penguin? Rain, is your second team the Penguins, or do you just like penguins? We are going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be a golden up, up, up with our voices. I don't know if I was supposed to be singing that, but as you guys know, I do sing a lot. So welcome, Derek. Nice to see ya. Callum, is this Katy Perry? No, that is Crystal. Callum, we have maxed out on our emojis, apparently. We have maxed out on our emojis, so I cannot fit another emoji in. We have 20 emojis, which is pretty crazy. We're very lucky to have that many. You take last night about Foote still being coach next year? Yep. Yep. I still think, I agree with Rain. Me and Rain agree. Adam Foote will still be the coach of the Canucks next season. BML, wish Forbort and Breezewell were healthy to make that happen. Yeah, I mean, Breezewell, from the sounds of it, in my chat with like Brandon Astle, he kind of is saying it's not going great for Mr. Breezewell, and he does have a history of concussions, unfortunately. So it could be something that he's dealing with. And Forbort, it could be the same thing too, right? When it comes to going from day to day to suddenly being maybe out for the year, reading between the lines, the tea leaves, I would say that Forbort might be dealing with concussions, especially with the fact that he cracked his orbital bone because Trennan punched him while he was on the ice. Completely plausible. Go Canucks, go! For the simple fact that the odds are the Canucks will still be hot trash. Yeah. Fire Foot, says Andrew. Yep. Andrew wants to fire him. BML, go nation's capital, go! Yeah, BML's cheering for the tank by cheering for the Senators. Agreed, Andrew. Yeah, lots of people wanting to fire Foot these days. So there's not really any point in pilling that plug. Dusty's rant are the truth pill we need to swallow and savage. Never wanted Foot as a coach. Me neither. I think the only person that wanted Adam Foote as a coach was Quinn Hughes, and he's gone now. Swerving, but he deserves to be fired. This is true. 7-game losing streak. If you have a 7-game losing streak in the NHL and your fan base is not talking about firing you, then your fan base has got to put down the pipe. Sole possession of last place, 2 points behind Winnipeg, who have a game in hand. Woohoo! What's up, Paul Bilford? Nice to see you. Always good to see you. Let's get that straight. Yeah, he deserves to be fired, but he won't be. Cute dolls. Are you talking about these ones? Really cute, right? These are my McDonald's paraphernalia. I got the whole set. I'm probably one of the only people in North America that actually have the whole set. Actually, these are probably only in Canada now that I think about it. But this one was actually only available in Ontario, but I had a friend who lived in Ontario at the time, so I got them to buy it for me, which is pretty schwa. Fire him at the end of the year, send the young ones down to grow with Manny is my opinion. The thing is, BML, if you fire Foot and you don't bring Manny up, then who do you hire? Because then the Canucks would have to hire another coach, and that would be what, like 6 coaches in 6 years? I heard Ottawa's scouting the Canucks tonight. Yes. They were scouting them last night too. And that is one of the things we'll be talking with Dusty about. I want Brady Tkachuk on the Canucks. We could have had him. Or was it Matthew? It was Matthew, right? We could have had one of them. Yeah, I wish we had Brady Tkachuk too. Even though he's a Yank. Wait, what Wielander was scratched today? No. No. Oh, let me double check. I'm pretty sure that Wielander is not scratched today. Let me just double check. It is somebody else getting scratched. Or maybe he is. Oh yeah, he is. Look at me. I even did the I did the lineup and I didn't even remember that. Yeah, Wielander scratched tonight, I guess. Rusty. Paul Bilford. Naslin gets an 8-year deal, full no movement clause. Yes, let's bring him back. I bet you Nazi could still probably play. Put him on the 4th line. Why not? Rusty and Dusty, says BML. And then Cal McKenzie's like, learn the rules. And then Andrew says, either hire a real coach with experience and keep him for more than a season, or just hire Manny and let him cook for a couple of years. Yeah. Kayla, they want to learn how not to run a franchise. Yeah, Ottawa's like, okay, how do we not screw up? Let's learn from the Canucks errors. Where's Trevor? Linden. He's right there behind me. What's up, Trevor Linden? How's it going, my dude? It's always good to see Trevor. He's always back there doing squats. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Utah Mammoth, 10 tonight. So they are playing in Utah, I guess. Hi, Zach, says Fangirl. Kayla's laughing and crying. Sorvin's like, Zach, making some spinach dip for this disaster of a game. JK, spinach dip is tasty. The more cheese, the better, right, BML? Spinach dip. Andrew and me, same page. Spinach with a bit of a hybrid form. Hybrid spinach dip. Hybrid spinach dip. That sounds good, actually. My mom used to make a spinach dip, but she did it like in a bread bowl. Oh my God. And the best part is when you were done eating it, then you just cut up the bread and you could eat it, and it was just like saturated with spinach dip. I'm having flashbacks. Upon doing a quick zoom, it was Daniel. There you go. Swervin's got it. What year did the Canucks draft spinach draft in the first? What year did they draft spinach? Who's Spinach? Do we have a player named Spinach? To evolve! Eric Hunter in the house. What's up, my dude? How's it going, Eric? Here we go again. Welcome back, my dude. One of our greatest. Yeah, what year did Spinach Dip get drafted? The Canucks should draft Spinach Dip. It's delicious. LFG! Cheers, everyone, says Van Isle. Welcome, Van Isle. Hi, Eric, says Fangirl. Hey, Hunter, says Kayla. Spinach, a.k.a. Palak. Yeah, still here. What's up, Rain? Rain's still in the house, hanging out. Howdy, one and all, says Eric. Hey, Hunter, says Bobby. Who's starting for Ottawa today? I don't know who's starting for Ottawa today. They do have Reimer, so they did sign Reimer. Allmark is still out for personal reasons. Kane with the hat trick. Can you imagine Paul Bifford? Man, if he wants to raise his draft capital or his trade value, let's get a hat trick for Evander Kane tonight. I'm officially Evander Kane's #1 fan now. Canucks will finish last and still pick 5th overall. I may or may not have been playing with the draft lottery simulator. And let me say, the Canucks did not draft 1st overall many times. Ugh. I'm thinking 3-2 Ottawa, says Kayla. Hey, I hear the team parties at that Ottawa hosts are a hoot. Swerving getting cheeky. Hi, Bobby. What, no Big Trevor Linden? Will he appear? Who you mean, this guy? Big Trevor Linden, Big Trevor Linden, Big Trevor Linden. Oh my God, he got out of the bar. He's in front of me now. Show us a mock depth chart of the Abbey Canucks with all the available players. Oh, wouldn't that be great? I'll have to write that down. All right, we're gonna add that to the captain's log. Captain's log. Let's see. Abbey maximum lineup. There we go. Entered in there. Captain's log updated. Thank you, Swervin. Which Canuck will Brady Tkachuk fight tonight? And BML agrees. Yeah, let's send at the end when the Abbey Canucks make the playoffs and just squeak in, we'll send all of our guys down and then win another one. I knew I was going to hear Rain Wilson eventually laugh out loud. I blame Boutique of Leathers. Yep, I heard your story last night when you were on Canuck Clay, and that's what got me. Swerving, everyone's like, tank to good, 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 tank to good. I think that's exactly how you wanted me to read that. I hope it's not Garland. Yeah, we don't need Garland getting injured in a fight again. I am at a trade, everyone. Sell the bleachers, buy new pucks, start from scratch. Fair enough. Calvin99 Charlie here, and he's like, Trevor Linden. And he's, go Canucks, go. Wave! Tank. Big Trevor Linden. Breeze by. That's horrible to hear. Filipino was supposed to be on the trip. Has he played a game? No, he's traveling with the team, but he is wearing non-contact jerseys. Paragraph Pro, good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is having a good day. Welcome, Dustin. Nice to have you. What garden tool is going to get me through this game? Baja Burst, Watermelon G, or Liquid Diamond Mango Blueberry? Thoughts? Liquid Diamond Mango Blueberries. Oh my God, that sounds very fancy. Dijon Mustard is here. What's up, Dijon Mustard? Happy Jacks, for once I want the Canucks to pick a Swede. Steinberg for the win. What's up, Happy Jacks? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. Doodle Hockey is here. What's up, Jacob? Vlander's sitting has been the most annoying one yet. The double standard is insane. I'm incredibly tilted right now. I don't blame you, Jacob. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Calvin's predicting a 5-6 OT loss. Hashtag at least we got a point. If they finish last, they can't pick lower than 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. You are correct, Happy Jacks. That is absolutely true. I'm not happy with you, Russ, says Emmanuel Smith. Why, brother? Is it because I scolded you last time you were here? I'm sorry. All right, let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Between the Ottawa Senators and the Vancouver Canucks. So Canucks playing on Tuesday. They've played on Tuesday 735 times in the history of them existing. They're 315, 307, and 113. So they are 8 games above 500. So not bad. At home, They're 190 and 145. They're 45 games above 500 on Tuesday at home, which means it's not going to be great here. Yeah, look at this. What is that? 25, 35. They're 37 games below 500 on Tuesday on the road. This will be their 335th time playing on Tuesday on the road. January the 13th, they've done it 24 times. They're 10, 12, and 2. So we don't like this. However, to January the 13th, they played 15 times. They're 7, 7, 1. So they have a chance to go above 500 on the road on January the 13th tonight. So we like that. How about the Canucks versus the Senators? We have 62 games played between the Canucks and the Senators. They're 37, 19, and 6 against the Senators. At home, they're 28 and 4. Oh my gosh, that's a thrashing. Even in Ottawa, in 30 games played, they're 17, 11, and 2. So the Canucks, in their history, have not given much away to the Senators. And in the last 10 games they've played, the Canucks are 6, 2, and 2. 43 goals for. That's crazy. This might be one of the highest numbers we've seen. That's 4.3 goals a game. I like the sounds of that. And they've only allowed 32. These two teams have never played on January the 13th. So this will be the first time. How about the Canucks versus the Senators on Tuesday? This will be the 10th time they've played tonight. The Canucks are 5, 2, and 2. So they're actually, pretty good on Tuesdays. And they have a winning record both at home and on the road. So they're 3, 1, and 2 at home and 2, 1 in Ottawa on Tuesday. So bad stat, okay stat, good stat, love it, okay stat. So, the numbers are here. The numbers are here that say the Canucks could theoretically win this game. Segmina. What's up, Segmina? I miss Huggy. I miss Huggy too, Segmina, even though I'm bitter. All right, let's look at the Canucks scoring leaders. Right now, EP40 has 10 goals in 15 games against the Senators. He's also got 12 assists, 22 points in 15 games. So EP40 loves playing against the Senators. So we love to see that. That's like 1.5 points per game. This is one of the best matchups for EP40. And this is one of the very rare occasions where we don't see any of the old-timey guys too. EP40, 4 goals in 4 games against the Senators on Tuesday. Oh, there it is, Sedin. Which Sedin, though? This has got to be Henrik Sedin, right? I'm just going to assume that because of his assists, this is Henrik Sedin. He's got 5 assists in 5 games. And Brock Besser, the all-time Tuesday leader against the Ottawa Senators with 7 points in 5 games. And then EP40 actually has the all-time goals. He's got 10 goals in 15 games. That's the all-time. And then Hughes has got 19 assists in 19 games. We're going to miss him. And then JT Miller also leading the team all-time, 23 points in 18 games. So if you look at this, if EP40 does get a point or 2 tonight, he can pass Miller for the all-time and have the all-time for goals and points against the Senators, which would be cool. Claude Giroux, which is hilarious because he's only been with this team for a little while. He's got 5 goals in 6 games. Brady Tkachuk, 9 assists in 21 games against the Canucks. And he leads the team as well with 13 points in 21 games. So again, kind of in line with the stats about the wins and the losses. Yeah, Gary Wiseman in the chat. Laugh out loud. I hope he doesn't suffer the same fate as Dimitra Swervin. Yeah, nobody wants to suffer the same fate as Dimitra. Poor guy. Dzingel is the all-time or the Tuesday all-time goal leader. He had 3 goals in 3 games against Canucks. And then Stützle had 3 assists and 4 points in 3 games. So Tim Stützle has been pretty good against the Canucks, especially on Tuesday. And if we're looking at the all-time, Norris, who is Huggy's old best friend, who does not play for the team anymore, he had 6 goals in 16 games. And then there he is. Like I said, he might show up. So Alfredsson showing up in the stats that you want, but you don't really need. He had 12 assists and 16 points overall in 23 games against the Vancouver Canucks. Now let's look at the team stats here. Last 5 games, Jake Sanderson leads his team with 5 points. Brady Tkachuk had 2 goals, and then all of the points for Sanderson were assists. Brock Besser, 3 assists in the last 5 games. EP40, 3 goals in his last 5 games. And Phil Hronek with 4 points in the last 5 games. So we got a nice spread there. It's always nice when you can see 3 different names here on this list. First game of the year between these two teams. They will play again in March, so it's going to be a while. It looks like it's going to be a 5 o'clock start. I think that's a Sunday game, if I remember correctly. And then if we're looking at the special teams, the Ottawa Senators power play is decent, top 10, they're ninth, 22.8%. The Canucks are middle of the pack, 19.7%. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks are still trash, but these two teams are actually tied at trash. So they are both at 72.7%. If you're looking at the face-off percentages, the Senators are second best in the league, so that's kind of scary. The Canucks are 24th, not great. Goals for, Canucks are in the bottom of the league. Senators are in the middle with 3.14, but the Senators are crappy on defense, so they are actually getting outscored despite being kind of middle of the league. But the Canucks are even worse, second worst for goals against in the league. What have they given up? Like 5 goals against? And look at this last 10 games. The Canucks are 1-7-2 in their last 10 games. It's crazy. Their only win in their last 10 games is a shootout win against Seattle. So if the Canucks were to lose tonight and then the next game on Thursday, that would mean they were 1-9, I think, in there or something like that. Ridiculous. Senators not much better though. They're 3-6-1. They got a win over the crappy Winnipeg Jets. They did beat the Washington Capitals and the Boston Bruins, but yeah, there it is. So there's the team stats. Now let's break it down a little bit more here. Vancouver's played 45 games. They're 16, 24, and 5 at 37 points, bottom of the league. Senators have played one less game. They're one game above 500, hanging on. They've got 45 points, but they are falling in the standings. I think they're actually in the draft lottery now. They're not in a playoff spot. Canucks Brock Besser has the hardest shot between these two teams. Tyler Clevin, 95 miles an hour, not quite good enough. But on average, just barely, the Senators do have a harder shot. Just barely, though. Very close. So we'll call this one a slight edge to the Senators. When it comes to skating speed, Dylan Cousins, that little rat son of a gun, I hope someone punches him in the face tonight. He had the biggest speed burst. And then overall, the Senators do appear to be a faster team. So we'll give the edge as well in skating speed to the Senators. When it comes to skating distance, the Canucks have skated more miles in the last 10 games. 2,035 miles and more on average in a game. But in an actual game, the Senators have a more skated and more per period. Shots on goal. The Canucks have less shots on goal in more games played, so you don't like to see that. The Senators also have more high danger chances, which you don't see a lot of, and more mid-range, but the Canucks are getting more from the outer. When it comes to goals, Senators have more goals in less games played, 18 more goals scored than the Canucks in one game less played. But they do have the same amount of high dangers, so that means the Canucks will take that shooting percentage, more mid-range. So they are tied for high danger, the Canucks are, but when it comes to shooting percentage-wise, the Canucks are sub 10% now for shooting percentage overall, and then the 11.1% overall. The Canucks do have a better shooting percentage from high danger, but that's the only category where they exceed the Senators. And when it comes to zone time, the Senators spend way more time in the offensive zone than the Canucks, and a little bit less time, actually a substantial amount less in the defensive zone. So expect the Senators to be doing what the Montreal Canadiens did last night against the Canucks. So let's hop back to the bar now and have a look at the starting lineup. As I mentioned, the forward lines have not changed. So they are as follows. You got EP40 with Jake DeBrusk and Linus Karlsson still together. We've got the second line of David Kampf, Connor Garland, Brock Besser playing together. The third line is Liam Ogren, Max Sassone, and Drew O'Connor, who looked really, really good last night. We like this line. And then the third line, Evander Kane scored a goal last night. Can you believe it? Atu Ratu, Niels Big Hog Hoglander, who has been playing very well, I think, lately. He is due for a goal, so we love to see that. And then having a look at the defense, like I said, the defense has changed, and it has upset Doodle Hockey. Here we go. We got the top pair is going to be Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronik reunited there. Our second pair is going to be Zeev Buium getting back in the lineup. He's paired again with Tyler Myers, the Chaos Giraffe. And then the third pair is going to be P.O. Joseph with Vittorio Mancini, meaning that Vilander is out of the lineup. And then Kevin Lankinen will start tonight on the back-to-back, which we kind of all knew that was going to happen. So there is your starting lineup for the Canucks for the night. And then Major in the chat showing up with a gifted membership even before the game gets started. Thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership. Congratulations to Kyle Garriott, 3098. Kyle Garriott getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Major. This is him hanging in the rafters. That's Major. That's why he's up there. Thank you again for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Major. Welcome back. I had literally texted Major last night. I'm like, are you okay, bro? Because he wasn't here last night. He was fine. I think he might just be getting sick of the Canucks, which I don't blame him for, you know? Hi, Fangirl, says Paragolfer Pro. They're just doing a little bit of a ceremonial face-off now. I think they're doing hockey talks tonight down there in Ottawa. So good. It's a good cause. Hockey talks, I believe, if I'm not wrong, I think hockey talks might have actually started in Vancouver with Rick Rippon. But yeah, so it looks like Brock Besser taking the face-off against Kachuk. Someone's dropping the puck there. You love to see it. Isildur, how are we going to swindle better conditions? I'm asking this one thing. First warn me before banning me instead of just immediately banning me. Okay, Emmanuel, I will do my best. Paul Bifford, are we starting after puck drop tonight? Are we starting? Well, we'll hope the Canucks start after puck drop. Cal McKenzie, I want to see KSRF drop tarts tonight. I want to see Tyler Myers fight Dylan Cousins and just punch him in the face a bunch of times. I'm happy with Bandicoot. Go Vancouver, says Zach. Hey, Emperor King, says People's First. I don't know if I haven't actually seen Emperor King in the chat. I think we were just chatting about him. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Japan 4 in the house. Hey, Russ, do we know when Bluger is coming back? Before the Olympics or after he plays in the Olympics? I have a feeling he might be back on this road trip, Japan 4, but we'll have to wait and see. He's still, I believe, still in a non-contact jersey. So it'll probably take a little bit more time for him. But I think my prediction, Japan 4, would be that he gets in before the end of, before the Olympic break. Something tells me, especially if he wants to play in the Olympics, right? So let's get this going. So we're about to get the first period started. Update the scoreboard. Everyone's lining up at center ice there. We got Shorty back. Dave Tomlinson on the call. You'll love to see it. Puck has been dropped. Senators win the opening draw. And here we go in the nation's capital. Canucks versus the Senators. The Ottawa Senators' first action of the game is to ice the puck. They're out here baking cakes instead of playing hockey. Travis Green already upset with his team. There is a lot of Canucks fans out there in Ottawa too, which is fun. Ooh, so it sounds like we're getting some good news about our special guests on the post-game show. So we'll try and get him in here. Ottawa Senators bring it in. Shot towards the front of the net. Deflected wide. Camp picks it up. He'll bank it up the boards. Good pass there. Garland took it, but ended up putting it outside the blue line. Canucks will pick it up, though. Besser flings the puck into the Ottawa zone. Oh, yeah. Emperor King is in the building. Look at that. I just got a message. Emperor King is in the building. Look at that. Live from the Canadian Tire Center. We got a little picture from the inside of the building from Emperor King. So congrats, Emperor King. Enjoy the game, my dude. Shabbat dumps the puck in. Who was that? Marcus Pettersson tried to throw it, got knocked down. Batherson skates out into the slot. Shot on a one-timer wide from the high slot. Actually right in between the hash marks. Hronek picks up the puck, spins in the far side corner. He'll play it up the boards for Marcus Pettersson, who backhands it into the neutral zone. That's going to go all the way down the ice. And just by the posts And so that'll be a icing call against Marcus Pettersson. Big Mac's got the thumbs up. I had the cutest little one at one time, 10 inches. Perfect for the steam engines. Chugga, 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 chugga. Tank, tank. It'll take some time, but maybe, says Big Mac. Senators win the draw. One shot so far. Shoot it. Ends up deflecting wide. Now puck back to the front of the net. Deflects off of his skate and then goes off the side of the net. So that was a close one. Sassone fighting on the boards. Can't come up with the puck. Senators pass to the middle. Another one-timer flubbed on. Senators control still at the blue line. Is that Perron? Buiam picks up the puck. First touch back in the game. He'll backhand it out to the neutral zone, but that one gets knocked down by the Senators. They'll dump it in. Hronuk takes his man in the corner. He falls and accidentally kicks the guy in the face, but luckily the skate didn't touch his actual face. Just clipped his helmet. That could have been really dangerous. Senators will pick it up in the neutral zone, dump it back in. Picked up in the corner. Shot to the front of the net by a sharp angle by Brady Tkachuk. And that one will deflect over the boards and out of play. The Senators are throwing everything but this kitchen sink at the front of the net right now. Hi, Fangirl, says massively major. Hi, major, says People's First. Japan 4, I hope so. Then we can either trade him or re-sign him. Yes, I agree. I hope we trade him. There he is. There's Emperor King. Hi, Big Mac. Howdy, says Major to Bobby. Uphill skating for the Canucks. That is what it looks like right now. Garland makes a pass, but it's behind Camp, so he can't carry it into the offensive zone. Senators dump it in. Puck down the boards. Picked up there by Camp. He'll play it in behind his own net. Tyler Myers doesn't go to the puck for some damn reason, but the puck comes to him. I guess that's when you're Tyler Myers, you're so big that your gravity just makes the puck come to you, I guess. Zax is nice. Oh, what was the score yesterday? We lost 6-3, Major. Sup, Emperor King, says Big Mac. Anyone know what the issue with Rossi is? No. I think it's a lower body. Yeah, I think they said lower body. Kane with some speed down the... Comes in, does a wrap around, and he puts it off the side of the net instead. Kane with a burst of speed. Doesn't end up getting a shot, though. Looking fancy out there. Come on, Kane. Score a goal. 2 goals in 2 games, then we trade ya. Can we get a second-round pick for Kane? I believe. P.O. Joseph comes down from the blue line, keeps the puck in. Puck comes up the other side. Hronuk chops it down the boards. Hoglander passes down low. Kane puts it up front. Puck in front. Ratu chopping away, but can't come up with a puck. 16:04 left to go. The Canucks finally get a shot on net. Maybe. Oh, they took away one of Ottawa Senators. One of the Senators. So it is Merrilainen in net for the Senators, by the way, for whoever was asking. Merrilainen, this guy right here. Ratu chopping at a puck, but Merrilainen makes the save. Number 1. Just chilling at the game. Have fun, my dude. Spanky, spanky, spanky. Oh, 6, says Big Mac. Can't blame Hoggy. He started the season coming off an injury. Correct. Sorry, BML. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah, you accidentally deleted one of BML's messages, right? But the message from BML, I believe, was saying that David Camp is totally a second-line center, right? Major. Isildur wants OT. Casca Brain wants him to drop the puck. The Senators, Brady Tkachuk comes in with speed, fires it towards Lankinen. Lankinen makes a save. He has to sprawl out and grab the rebound with Claude Giroux crashing into the front of the net. Good burst of speed from the captain for the Senators. But Kevin Lankinen makes the save and covers up the rebound with the veteran Claude Giroux bearing down on him. Pettersson's the one to box out the front of the net. So good job by Pettersson to block it out. Mod's getting sick of the with power laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Ote. And then what is this? This is the handshake. Coffin Brain. Coffin Brain. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save. He'll bat it to the side with his stick. So they did not give the Canucks a shot on the Kane attempts. Senators up to 3 shots now. Classic Canucks. Lankinen stops the puck behind his own net on a dump in. Puck squirts up the boards. Now the Canucks will skate it out. Kampf gets his stick lifted, but manages to get it down and clear it down into the Senators zone. Shabbat in behind his own net gets checked by Besser. Oh my God, good job by Besser to disrupt that play. Puck comes down for Kampf. Kampf spins in the corner, puts it up for Besser. Besser pokes it back down low, but the Senators do well to get it out. Canucks pick it up in the neutral zone, and Tyler Myers will backtrack into his own side. Canucks have not gotten a shot yet in this game. We are over 5 minutes in, almost 6 minutes in. The Canucks have not registered a shot yet. Please play well, Lankinen. Third pick, Lawrence is Paul Bifford. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to talk about that Lawrence kid. Dustin being one of them. Mancini back in the corner, digging away in his own zone for the puck. Blocking it out, kicks it to his stick, and then plays it behind the net. He gets the puck and puts it over for Sassone. Good work there by Mancini. Sassone plays it up to the other blue line, but that one gets popped by the intended target. And with 14:15 left to go in the first period, the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Solid. Kalish Chapman. Oh, I want to see that too. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Who's taking the ceremonial face-off? It was Brock Besser. Big Mac. Big Mac has been timed out by Big Mac for 133 minutes. Big Mac 133 has been timed out by Big Mac 133 for 133 minutes. Drunk with power, so he times himself out. Major's like Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Go, 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 go. Can we ask Ottawa if the rumors are true? Laugh out loud. Maybe Thomas Drance will ask them. No, probably not. Myers through the neutral zone, fires it towards the front of the net. Looking like Bobby Orr out there if he was 2 feet taller. Centers bring it in. Perron throws it deep into the corner behind the net. Picked up there by Atu Ratu. He tries to play it, but puts it right up front. The Senators get a good chance. Perron fires on a net, ends up deflecting off the side of the net. So the Senators now up to 5 shots. Evander Kane with some speed, and it's offside apparently. So just like that, we've made it to the first media timeout, and the Canucks have still yet to register a shot. 6 minutes and 33 seconds into this period, and the Canucks still have not registered a shot. But the Canucks are leading in the faceoff dot, so that's fun, right? We like that. Might be a clue about the captain, the next captain. 1952 first. Yeah, they put the puck out. Nice, the puck at 1952. Imagine the chirps against the Senators. Yeah. Game to be mic'd up for. Yes. The smack talk. Coach Rob Willie's back. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? You were here like at the very beginning, weren't you? Welcome back, Coach. Always good to see you. Zach's like, learn the rules. Learn the rules. I recognize the Penguin. I bet Evander Kane is going to get into a punching bag match. He'll be the punching bag. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I could see that. Hey, Coach Rob, says Bobby. Lyndon? Question mark, says Paul. Yes. Yeah, Hronik is definitely chirping the Sens. Yeah. Hey, buds, how's the missus? Victorio Mancini Martini is in. Praise sweet baby Zivas. Too good, too good, too good. Sup, Coach, says Big Mac. Big Mac 133. Did you time yourself out? And they're off. Japan 4. Imagine Burrows and Kessler's trip against the Ottawa Senators. Yeah, I could see it. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Laugh out loud, says Gary Wiseman. Kessler's a weirdo. Yep, that is accurate. He is unfortunately going to appear in today's tiering list, which I'm not happy about because of what's going on with Kessler, but here we are. He is a first round pick. Guess who was in my DMs last night? Laugh out loud. Just flexing by showing you guys my DMs. Bring back Burrows. Yeah, Burrows played for Ottawa. Yeah, we did. We traded him to Ottawa. Canucks win the face-off. Dump it deep into the Senators zone. DeBrusk in the corner. Pettersson comes in and pokes the puck deep. Carlson banks the puck off the boards back to the blue line. One-timer. A bouncing puck rolls wide of the net. DeBrusk picks it up in the corner. Carlson's there too. They'll ring it around the boards, but it takes a weird bounce. Pettersson does well to disrupt the play out of the corner, and Shabbat picks it up and plays it behind his own net. Puck sent up by Jensen. Or is it Jensen? Jensen or Jensen? Brady Tkachuk takes down Marcus Pettersson in front. Puck comes in front. Langdon tries to bat it out. Then it bounces back out front. Cousins harassing DeBrusque. He passes out for Carlson, who flips it into the far side corner. He'll skate in on a forecheck to allow his team to begin to change. Then he'll do the same. Canucks knocking their man down. Comp with a shot to the front of the net. And just like that, 7 minutes and 40 seconds into the game, the Canucks finally registered a shot on net, testing the goaltender Merlanen. And another shot to the front of the net. Ooh, when it rains, it pours. The Canucks up to 2 shots. So delete your Tinder. Tinder app. Yeah, that's funny. I think Linus Karlsson was part of the Burrows trade. Not directly, but you are correct. They traded Burrows for Dahlin and then Dahlin for Linus Karlsson, which Paul Bifford has put in chat for us. Tank. W! But he is part of the trade tree. Yeah. Dahlin for Burrows to Ottawa. Yeah. Okay. Ratu and Hronek are remnants of the Corey Schneider trade tree. Very cool. Because we got Ratu and we traded Horvat to the Islanders, I believe. Puck on the half boards. Camp trying to dig it out. Besser tries to help. Now the Senators do work it down the boards. Zeev Bouillon pins his man to the boards back there. Near side corner. Now where's the puck? Nobody knows. Camp pokes it up the boards. Besser flips it in the middle of the ice. Canucks try and pass it. Oh, and they do. It is an interception, but the Ottawa Senators player does have to retreat back to the neutral zone. And they'll put it all the way back in their own zone. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Centers could not take it on a deflection away by a good Canucks stick. Puck in behind the net. Mancini goes there. Centers bring it back out front. Shot to the front of the net, right through the crease. No one could get a stick on it. Now the Senators will bring it around behind the net. Pass out front to the faceoff circle. Shot goes wide of the net on the far side. Up the boards, kept in there. Senators keep it. Now they're in the faceoff circle, far side, trying the backdoor play. But the puck goes by the intended target, rings off the end boards, comes all the way down into the corner. Merlanen comes out, passes in the middle. Drew O'Connor fires it towards the front of the net, but goes off a shin pad. Now it's a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Centers dropping it back. Tries the pass for the third guy after a pass between the first two. And now they come back out front and jam it. Lankinen was there, though, to ensure that the puck stayed out of the net. Too evil. Too good. And that's all that's left from the 2011 team. Sad. Rusty and Dusty. In the image you used for the stream thumbnail, Schneider looks like he was wearing eyeliner. Laugh out loud. I bet you did. Yeah. Emo Schneider. Yeah, it was 6'3". Get this, Major. It was 3-3 after 2. Captain Giraffe. Chaos Giraffe for captain. Hell yeah. I'm down for that. Chaos Giraffe. Kane to New York. Yeah, let's do it. Hit the net, Kane. Yeah, hit it. Let's just have no captain and just tank. Well, we have no captain and we are tanking, so you are correct. I wish our Kane was actually the Undertaker's brother from the WWE. Hell yeah. Is a broken hand a lower body injury? Depends on where you're holding it. But Tor's in the chat. What's up, Tor? Lankinen makes a save with 9:37 left to go in this first period of play. Welcome to the stream, Tor. Hello, Russell and fellow Adam Foot fans. If you stand on your head, I believe, Swervin. Haha. When you stand with your arms down, your hands are beneath your waistline. Yeah, exactly. So this is what the joke that Swervin and I were making. Oh, you can't even see it. See my hands. You can't even see. It's too low. Okay, let's go higher. Oh, we're climbing now. See? Lower body, right? Hips, lower body. If your hand is broken and you hang them like this, you can call it a lower body injury. Makes sense, right? So that Claude Tkachuk story is hilarious. What we need in the locker room. Hashtag foot for captain, says Major. It's casket brains. Coffin brain. Gosh. I get it. Casket brain. Now I understand. I'm dumb. Japan 4, laugh out loud swerve. They should play that at the old 8 rinks. 3 rinks were exactly like that. It was ridiculous. The Senators should have been the Canada Senators, not the Ottawa Senators. They don't even play in Ottawa. I know. It's like the Phoenix Coyotes didn't play in Phoenix. Fresh unearthed from the ground. Yep. We dug up Casket Brain, and here he is. This is Chaos Giraffe's time to shine. Yep. Evil source. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. MIB, the bug guy. True fangirl. I saw Ottawa play the Rangers in the playoffs in 2012 when I was there with the school. Very cool. You got to see a playoff game on the road. That's very cool. Myers is a dangler. Mangler. Awesome, Coach Rob. Weird. I couldn't send a message there for a bit. That's weird, Kayla. Did somebody ban Kayla? Hi, Calvin, says fangirl. Japan 4. Calvin, call their front office. Ottawa wins the draw after the commercial break. Puck into the middle of the slot. Deflects off a skate. Back to the blue line. Senators pick it up. They'll dump it to the near side boards. Perron skates into the faceoff circle. He puts it right over the top of the crease. Deflects back to the blue line. Senators will dump it in behind the net. Puck comes around for Perron. Perron skates back to the blue line and then dumps it down low. Now the puck gets wrapped around behind the net. Centers. Perron puts it back down again. We're just going in behind the net, back to the blue line, in behind the net. It's like I'm watching tennis out here. But Ratchet will pick it up, pass out to the neutral zone for Hoglander. Takes a hit to get the puck down low. Good job by Ratchet to get it on the check. Hoglander digs the puck out, dribbles towards the front of the net. He'll pick it up on the other side now. Passes back to the blue line. Shot by Tyler Myers. Goes wide. I think he was looking for a tip. Now P.O. Joseph plays it behind the net. That one bounces past Hoglander. And then the puck is in the corner. 4 centers down low. Look at that. And then Eric Hunter using his monthly membership message. 4 months as a member for Eric Hunter. Hit like and subscribe, gang. Thank you very much for using your monthly membership message, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you, my dude. Canucks are controlling. DeBrusque skates back to the blue line. Passes across for Marcus Pettersson, who fires it towards the front of the net. A good tip there by EP40, but it tips just wide of the net. It's a wild shot from the point. It's a Pettersson to Pettersson tip. Major with a gifted membership in the chat. You'll love to see it. Shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked. Now the Senators try and breakaway pass, but that's intercepted by Marcus Pettersson. EP40 tips it deep, and they'll start a change. Major with the gifted membership going out to Ron Young 3619. You love to see it. Congratulations, Ron Young 3619, and thank you very much, Mr. Major, for your generosity and donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you, my dude. I appreciate you. Look at that, back to back. The Eric Hunter and the Major, back to back. You love to see it. Kayla, are you subscribed? Trevor Linden. Canucks will dump the puck in. Senators will pick it up, though. Playing it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Senators lose the puck just inside the blue line. Drew O'Connor gives it away, but it goes outside the blue line, so the Senators had to tag up. Puck's dumped back. Bouillon picks it up. He starts out through the slot, passes up for Sassone. Sassone puts the puck deep. Ogren lifts the stick, gets the puck, plays it out front, but it goes just by the intended target, Max Sassone. Senators will pick it up, playing into the neutral zone. They'll dump it deep into the far side corner. Bouillon will pick it up behind his net, play it over to the side for Sassone, who plays it to the corner for Myers. He'll fire it up the boards. That won't get by everyone. And now Ogren with a good speed, getting to it before Spence does. He gets pinned to the boards by Spence. Puck ends up coming by them again. But Spence will get to the puck again and clear it into the neutral zone. Now the Senators, 2-on-1 down low, firing it towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes the save, kicks it to the far boards. And then Drew O'Connor flubs it out, but he manages to get it out. Years, oh my God. If you have the app, it's like the puck maybe came in offside there. 6:07 left to go in this first period of play. It's to eliminate bots in chat. Yeah. Niet. Gary, are you a bot? Dobby, goal. Dobby, goal. The goaltender who? Marilyn? Yeah, what the heck? Oh my God, Ottawa. Oh, I'm going to not say that word. I can't say it, but you can read it. Whoever doesn't constantly talk in chat is a bot. I am putting my foot down, laugh out loud. Canucks win the faceoff. Pass across the blue line. Kane almost gets it and almost had a clear break to the net. But the Senators intercept it. Now the Canucks will take it in the slot, give it right back. Puck fired wide of the net. Perron picks it up in the corner. Mancini harasses him, chases him back to the blue line. Perron will now fire around behind the net. Apparently, P.O. Joseph didn't want the puck because he skated away from it. Now Kane picks it up on the half boards. He'll flip it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Centers dump it in. P.O. Joseph picks it up, plays it across for Mancini. He'll flip it off the boards all the way up to the Centers blue line. He's even taller lying down. Darlene is playing with SHL Chirma IK. Is that in the KHL? Firing towards the front of the net. Goes wide of the net, off the boards, outside the blue line. Excuse my tardiness. KJ Brazy in the house. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? No worries, brother. It's an early game. I love the backdoor play. That's a funny joke, Swervin. Yeah, BML likes it. Lower body. Your hands are at your waist. Hronek picks it up in his own zone. Skates out, past the blue line, dishes into the neutral zone. Garland dumps the puck in. Can't get down low to start the forecheck. Centers pick it up, throwing it back to the blue line. Harassed there by Kampf, but he can't prevent it. Now the Senators come in, waiting for help. They get it. Puck goes wide of the net, off the end boards, and out of play, looks like, with 4:30 left to go in this first period of play. Captain, I believe I figured out the problem. What's the problem? On the PK, he should lie in front of the goalie. Tyler Myers? Maybe. Yo mama loves the backdoor play. What? Chaos Giraffe. Eggplant. Chaos Giraffe. Hey, KJ, says Bobby. Callum O'Connor sometimes plays stupid because he wears Jake Virtanen's old number. Yep. It's infected his brain. I'm sorry, that was mean. Laugh out loud. Trouble with tribbles. Yeah, you just shouldn't make yo mama jokes. I made a yo mama joke once at a party and got punched in the face. That's a story for another day, though. It was an aggressive game of beer pong that I apparently lost. I think Mancini is my new favorite D-man. He's got that like swashbuckling to him. He gives me almost like, not exactly, but kind of Jovanovski vibes, actually. Fusion, says KJ Brazy. Swervin, KJ Brazy. Apparently one of the mods didn't think it was that mean. Yeah, laughing and crying. I think Chris Tanev is the only active player from the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals, I do believe. You're probably right. Cheers, Victorio Mancini has arrived. Correct casket. Although I don't think Tanev is active right now. Yeah, he is currently injured. KJ Brazy, back, streets, back. All right. Oh, yeah. Also, Brad Marchand, casket brain. One shot on goal. Yeah. We only have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, and we have one shot on net. This is not the same game we saw in Montreal last night. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. I know what my mouth is. Shut up. Ooh, a shot and a goal. I didn't even start the clock yet. At the 4:24 mark, the Ottawa Senators have scored the first goal of the game. Tank, baby, tank! I was too busy singing head and shoulders, knees and toes. Zub with the goal against the Canucks. And Team Tank is happy as the Senators take the lead in this first period of play. Carly is not a member of Team Tank. I can tell. Puck off, man. And then Coach Robley is like, Hello, Big Max, is James C. Kirk. What's up, James C. Kirk? Russ, who were the scratches tonight? It was, I just took away their goal. Vilander is out, James C. Kirk. They put him on in the press box. Canucks have iced the puck. And there is now 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in this game between the Canucks. In this period. Boo, says Fangirl. Japan 4. Boom. And then Calum's like, boo. Senators win another draw. Same play as before, and they score again. Tank, baby, tank. It was literally the exact same play. That's insane. It's like a carbon copy. That is wild. Can you believe that? It was literally the exact same play. It's like a damn carbon copy. The Canucks are down 2-0. They don't even have that many shots. The Senators have 2 goals and the Canucks have 1 shot. This is not the same game as last night. Sounds to me like you won, Russ. Yeah, I did win. Oh my God. And it was 2 defensemen who just scored. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. $2 dono. Canucks will draft 1st, 2nd, and 3rd overall. Wouldn't that be nice? Thank you for the $2 dono, Major. I appreciate you, my dude. Donating to Dobby's college education fund. Hoglander picks up the puck in the neutral zone, starts skating. Plays the puck back for Kane. Kane throws it towards the front of that. Tipped on net by Ratu, and he chops away at it. And the goaltender couldn't get it, and puck dribbles by the far posts. And the Canucks actually got another shot. Thank you very much for the dono, Major. And congratulations to Dobby and his college education fund. I don't even know if they're going to give him a shot on that. They should get at least a shot from that. Swervin's about to throw up. Just like this. Oh, the Canucks have come alive. A wraparound attempt, jamming it towards the front of the net from EP40. Oh, and then the goalie didn't actually cover it. Play continues. My apologies. I stopped the clock because I thought the goalie had it. Did not. Canucks with some fire in their bellies now, up to 3 shots. They've tripled their shot total in the last 30 seconds. Can you believe it? Puck into the corner. Jake DeBrusk can't get there. Puck flipped out to the blue line. Kept in by Carlson. Barely kept in by Jake DeBrusk. Just shoot it. And he puts it off some shin pads. Jake DeBrusk into the corner. EP40 rings the puck around the boards. Back to the blue line. Tyler Myers fires it towards the front of the net off some shin pads. Kachuk almost had a breakaway there, but couldn't keep the puck. Now a pass up for Carlson. He has it at the blue line, but is getting harassed, so he'll pass back into his own zone for Zeev Buium, who puts it over there for the Chaos Giraffe. Back to Buium. And they'll pass all the way up to the neutral zone. Camp tips it in from there. Canucks can't pick up the puck in the offensive zone. Now Camp dumps it down the boards, and the Senators will pick it up. For puck's sakes, foot. Cosmic Dragon in the chat. Dang. Did they just score the same goal twice they did, Swervin? It was literally a carbon copy. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked in front by P.O. Joseph. Picked up there by Vittorio Mancini. He hits the pass back. He's going to go all the way down to the center ice line and dump it in. Puck comes up the board. Besser harasses his man. Looks like his teammates are changing. So he'll keep the puck deep while they change. Drew O'Connor and Sasson arrive on the scene. Hronek blocks the puck from getting out, but didn't know where it was. So the puck will get out. Now Sasson with some speed brings it over the blue line, gets checked there, but the puck comes over for O'Connor. He brings it down the sideboards. Senators will pick it up and flip it behind their own net out to the neutral zone, and they'll start out. 3 of them over the blue line. Drop pass for Perron. Perron down the boards, flips the puck in front, looking for the backdoor play. Nothing doing there as Ehler couldn't get the puck on net. Hronek will pick it up on a failed attempt. Puck in behind for Marcus Pettersson. He'll slap it around the boards. That one gets kept in because he didn't actually look before he slapped it because Marcus Pettersson is a trash panda. Soft as baby poo. Oh, yeah, baby poo, eh? Game over, says Coach Rob Willie. We only got 30 seconds left to go in this period. The Canucks have 4 shots. Boo, says Fangirl. Boom, says Japan 4. Cal McKenzie's like, boo. Damn, again, says Big Mac. 20 seconds left. Canucks dump it into the center zone. Bing Tang Warrior, what's next for the Canucks? Bend over? I left for 3 minutes. 2-0 Ottawa. Yeah, Paul Bifford. I can show you the highlight too. It's the same highlight twice. Ooh, Langen makes the save, and he has to do a little snow angel dance in the net to keep the puck out of the net. But he will prevent them from making it 3-0. And we move into the first intermission. All right, it's already 4:45, and I'm still drinking coffee. Gloves up. You okay? Ready? Let's go. I'm okay. I've accepted my fate. Bend over. Calvin 9 is like, I want it 5-0. All right. That's hilarious. I am definitely going to show these. If they have them up now, well, let's look at the goal visualizers with Dustin, because it's literally the exact same play. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Oh, what the heck is going on over here? There we go. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. Yeah, that's going to be stuck in my head now. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. The Ottawa Senators are head and shoulders, knees and toes above the Canucks. Dustin Boydell.
Absolute turmoil and chaos in the dressing room can beat this garbage. I mean, I don't know what they are teaching our wingers to do off of defensive zone faceoff, but why set them up on the draw to skate straight to the defenseman if they're just gonna frickin' stop and not cover their guy? I don't understand. It's man-on-man defense, right? Is it not supposed to be a man-on-man defense system?
Bro, look at this. Like, here's the first one.
Bring it up. Bring up the goal visualizer.
I got it here. Okay, look at this. So Brock Besser goes slightly and then turns around and goes to the guy instead. And then bring up the other one.
Ogren just stops skating out to him.
Yeah, here's the second one.
This one's a little quicker, a little cleaner win, but like,
it's literally the same play.
It's the same play. It's like watching Pee-wee defense, man. It's like watching Pee-wee hockey defense. I don't understand how Dean Evison is without a job today. I mean, I understand it, but God, we're not that stupid. We're not this stupid. Just fire the guy. Get someone who's actually going to help our young guys play better and do more, because all he does is like tank and sewer our young guys in the media. And like, we got our GM and our president saying one thing about the young guys need to play, and we just need to have a couple of veterans playing with them. And then Foot goes and scratches Vilander and still has Camp playing second line center when you can bump Sasson or Ratu up there. And I'm just like, there's ways to lose the right way. And I think that's what's the most frustrating. I'm not mad that we're losing. Great. We're losing 2-0. I'm just mad at how shitty of a structure these guys are being taught by this tank commander. Whew. All right. Anyways.
Is there an up from that period? Like, do we have an up?
No. What up? You tell me an up from that period, because I certainly didn't see one.
I'm struggling. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking really hard. I'm looking at the stats. Okay, no, we lost in every single stats category. We only had 5 shots, and I think 4 of those 5 shots came in the last like 4 minutes of that period after they were already down 2-0. I think this is the first time. Like, we can usually find like one good thing to talk about, but that period there was literally not a single positive out of that period.
Nothing. And like, don't get me wrong. This is the thing. I want to lose games, and I sound like I'm frustrated that we're losing. I'm just frustrated at what is being shown and taught to these young guys and the message that they're being sent. That's what's frustrating me. As a fan that wants to rebuild the right way and teach these guys the right way to win, God, it's just eating me alive that we saw another coach in this league get fired for a veteran coach to come out of retirement to help, that has a good reputation with helping young guys get the most out of themselves. I mean, you listen to the way Kevin Bieksa talks about Bones, and it's just unreal the respect this guy has for each player's ability within themselves and finding a way to maximize that ability within each player and not taking them out of the shell that they were built to play in.
Okay, I found an up and a down. They're related. So
Okay.
The up, and it's a very barely an up, but the Canucks forward lines were deployed in a manner that essentially has the ice time spread out. The high minute man was Kane, which is not an up. He had 6 minutes. Oh my God. And then Ogren's low minute man, but he was at 3 minutes. So outside of that, EP40 had 426, right? So at least for the forward lines, they were pretty much rolling their lines. They saw Travis Green on the other side and like, maybe we should just do what he did and just roll his lines. But then we get it down as well because Marcus Pettersson played 9 minutes. Why is Marcus Pettersson playing 9 minutes?
Because he's paired with Roenick. They're the top line. They're the top pairing tonight.
Yeah, Mancini gets just under 420. That's ridiculous. So I'm okay with the way they're deploying the forwards. I'm not happy that Kane was on top, but we're splitting hairs at that point, I guess. Martin St. Louis. We love this guy because he came out, and I'll show you guys this quote. So he was in a press conference here, and he says, you got it. And he's talking about Demidov, who is, obviously a very fancy dancy kind of guy. He says, you got to be careful not to overcoach those types of players. You have to have some foundation and non-negotiables. Once they check those boxes, you kind of get out of the way a little bit. Those guys coach themselves.
They correct themselves. Right? Like, He doesn't want them overthinking the game because these guys are some of the most talented players in the world, and it's a new game. Martin St. Louis was an extremely talented offensive player, but it took the right coach to get the most out of him, and that coach was, believe it or not, John Tortorella, who has a similar philosophy. However, he just holds a higher standard for some of his young players that is a little bit outdated. Mm-hmm. Which is, one of the reasons why Tortorella has kind of grown out of being an effective coach in this league. However, any players that have ever played for Tortorella say he is nothing like the man you see in the media in the locker room. He is some of our favorite players' favorite coach, and they only had him for 1 year. So, there's a lot to be said for the players that he coached and the type of, style that they try to coach themselves. We watched Montreal yesterday and how much more exciting their young offensive players are to watch than ours, who look like they're being put in a box and everything is the same play. Cycle it back to the defense, get a shot and try and tip it in. And then if you don't do that, you go around the back of the net and you try a wraparound. I mean, we saw Evander Kane try another freaking wraparound tonight.
Should he maybe practice that before he tries it 3 times in 2 games? Because he hasn't completed one yet.
I mean, it's clearly one of their set plays, right? Like, you don't see the wraparound as often as we've seen it in 2 nights from the Vancouver Canucks. Like, It just makes no sense to me, the certain plays they try to make. 5-on-5 offense is virtually non-existent because of the lack of ability to create a cycle, and that comes from coaching, and it's at both ends of the ice. We just broke down 2 horribly defended face-off plays that are the exact same play, and if you can't defend that, then I'm sorry, you don't belong behind an NHL bench, any of them. So it's just it's really tough right now when you watch different young coaches that are making a name for themselves in the league that have been tasked with coming up with the young players. I mean, San Jose, I think their coach is quite young as well, a newer coach into the league that isn't recycled. So you see a lot of the players. I mean, even Chicago has a younger coach as well. So it's a new it's a changing of the guard. I mean, John Cooper never played hockey. He just has a philosophy about hockey and looks at patterns and is just a really smart guy. So, oh man, it's just something that reminds me a little bit of last year. if we want to talk about it, and killing creativity in offensive players. We can look already at Tocchet this year. I mean, I called it, did I not? When he got hired, how long is it going to take him to kill Matvei Michkov?
Like a week.
And well, don't look now. Matvei Michkov has not scored on a goaltender since November 22nd, I believe, and only has one goal since December 1st. Despite playing an average of 16 minutes a game, he looks like a shell of himself last year, who got 26 goals. He's on pace for 17 this year. So you can't tell me that a coach doesn't matter when it comes to offensive guys. Michkov should be trending in the other direction. He shouldn't be trending downwards. And there's certain coaches that, yes, you can implement a structure, but I've talked about it too with our defensemen. You can have a structure, but you have to give them some freedom to play smart defensive hockey like they've learned how to play their entire life. There's certain things these guys know to do and just instinctively know to do because they're defensive-minded players. But when you're maybe overcoached and they're trying too hard to play a certain system, maybe the system works for some lines, doesn't work for others, because clearly the man-on-man D doesn't work for some of our players. They just can't get their mind around it, and it's very, very evident.
The year was 2018, 2019. The Vancouver Canucks were in Ottawa to play against the Ottawa Senators, and one Anders Nielsen essentially changed dressing rooms from the Vancouver Canucks to the Ottawa Senators. We brought him to Ottawa. We never brought him back. And the reason I bring up that funny moment was because it came out that at the Vancouver Canucks versus Montreal Canadiens game last night, Steve Staios scouted the Canucks when they faced the Habs. The Senators are looking for a right-handed defenseman. They're actively looking for a top six forward. And they mentioned that they are interested in Hronek, Garland, Sherwood, and DeBrusk. Senators would have to make the Canucks an offer they can't refuse in order to get Hronek. So the Canucks are not going to trade Myers, which we've heard a couple times now. But Travis Green is a huge fan of Garland, but he's someone I don't want to give up. So it looks like, do you think tonight's game might hurt the Canucks' attempt to trade someone to the Senators because of how bad they're playing?
No. Because a couple of, I mean, Sherwood's not in the lineup. Garland just came back from injury. This whole talk of they're not going to trade Myers. I'm sorry, if someone wants Tyler Myers, you ask Myers to waive his no trade clause. I just I don't see a world where Myers is doing well in the system that we're employing. So I don't care how nice of a guy he is in the locker room. He's getting exposed horribly in his own end, and that's not good for him either. So just for Myers' sake, who's been around the league for so long, like if a legit contender comes knocking and wants him, I mean, I'm doing Myers the service of asking him if he wants to go play some winning hockey instead of this garbage.
Yeah, we'd love to see if the Senators send us some parts for some of these guys, but I don't want to trade. I think Garland's one of the guys you got to keep just because of his motor. He's the perfect guy to keep around, like they say about having the different veterans to keep around.
Yeah, well, and one of the downsides too is Ottawa has no first round pick next season or this draft, right? And so that's the big thing. All of these pundits and like Alvin and stuff say they want a first round pick, and then they're like, oh, well, maybe Tampa Bay and Dallas will get in the mix. And it's like, you keep naming teams that don't have a first round pick to give up. How are they going to be in the mix?
Yeah,
it's like they are probably the teams. So there has been offers of second round picks and high end prospects that the Canucks have said no to. And I guarantee you that's Dallas, Tampa Bay, and the teams that just don't have the capital that the Canucks are asking for. And so it's going to ultimately come down to the trade deadline after the Olympic break. Those bubble teams, Boston, the Islanders, who may slip a little bit, guys, teams like that actually have multiple draft picks next or in the upcoming draft that are going to be able to make the attempt for a player like Sherwood. When it comes to Ottawa, maybe you're looking more likely at a Myers situation or taking a hit on DeBrusk, maybe taking, a little percentage of his cap hit, like, 10% to move him out. I don't know. But the other hard thing is all of these veterans that you have DeBrusque, Besser, Pedersen, they all have no movement clauses. So you run the risk of really screwing up the dynamic that's already messed up. It's just Alvin's painted into a very, very tight corner, and everyone around the league knows that. So I'm expecting some negative returns on some guys just because of that, and it's his own doing, just by the way he conducts business a little bit.
Bonus years. Looks like another former Vancouver Canucks coach coming out of retirement. Rick Bowness has been hired. As you mentioned, Dean Evason was fired by the Columbus Blue Jackets, and Rick Bowness has come out of retirement to take over the controls. Is this a good idea for the Columbus Blue Jackets right now? I mean, they just replaced their GM, so I guess they just wanted to get someone in that was their choice.
I think he's a good stepping stone, right? Like they're in a transition phase with their organization. He's a solid, known, respected guy with good relationships with young players. He's good at regular season coaching. The big knock on Bones is that he never really got a team anywhere in the playoffs, but he's a hell of a regular season coach. Did great things defensively with the Canucks, being our defensive coach for the years with Alain Vigneault through the glory days, almost getting a cup ring with us, right? He was on the bench for the heartbreak, and you hear former players from those times talk very highly about him. And so it's not surprising that, it probably isn't a long-term thing. That's why he probably said, okay, yeah, I'll come help you guys out for a little bit here to get back on your feet. I like a lot of the young players that you got. Let's see what we can do to get this organization in a different direction for the next wave of, the next coach. Or maybe there's an assistant coach that they want him to groom a little bit. And so I like it. I think he's a great guy. I've always loved Bowness. And so Columbus, I think, did a good thing there.
And the last one, talking point from the former coach to the former player, JT Miller. Man, it's getting tough over there in New York for him. They lost, what was it, like 7-2, 10-2. They had a 2-0 lead. He gets run over by his own defenseman, and they end up giving up 4 unanswered goals to lose the game last night. So in the post-game press conference, he was asked if the New York Rangers were angry after Saturday night's loss, they were despondent tonight. JT Miller was at a loss for words, saying, I don't know, I'm sorry, before ending the scrum. It was like, what, like a 10, 15-second scrum? And then the guy who hit him, too, said, Braden Schneider says, this is a fragile group right now. The guy who hit Miller and sent him to the box, It's kind of funny to call him a fragile group, but man, things are going badly. There was a fire Drury chant in the stadium. Like the hate for JT Miller and Chris Drury is getting strong out there in New York.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at it could cause problems even in the USA locker room. So when it comes to the Olympics, we'll take it.
Dustin, enjoy whatever we see here in the second and third period, and we'll chat in the postgame, brother.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you then.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You love to see it. You love to see it. Boys are out of the locker rooms, lining up for the second period of play. And we are about to get started here. What kind of chaos will we see? We'll have to wait and find out. Columbus Blue Jackets, I think, was fired with the Evason guy. Let's fire Foot and hire him? Question mark. Can you imagine? Just like that. Time to mulch the garden. Play is underway in Ottawa. Canucks, Buiam will pick it up. Passes over for Myers. Myers takes a minute. Passes back to Buiam. He comes out with speed through the neutral zone. Over the blue line. Brings it all the way down the boards. Fires it around. Ends up hitting a stanchion and dropping back to Buiam. That was weird. And then he puts it down low over there for Besser, who drops it over for Garland. Garland tries to pull it down the boards, but he gets blocked out. Now, Garland in the middle for Besser. And what a move. Besser goes to the front of the net, teaks to the forehand, and puts it just wide of the post on the far side. Won't count as a shot, but that might be the best chance of the game so far for the Canucks. Brock Besser with some nice hands in front. I love to see that. Brock Besser with some fire. Garland and Besser, we love to see it. Puck now into front for DeBrusque. He can't knock down that high pass. And the Senators, Tkachuk will play it out into the neutral zone. Stützle will pick it up and dump it in. Lankinen backhands it. Gets knocked down by a Senators stick. Looks like that was Giroux. And they'll play it back to the blue line. Down the boards, in behind. Tkachuk picks it up there. He'll throw it out front. Misses the pass. Ends up back on the blue line. Firing it towards the net. That deflects into the corner near side. Senators will pick it up there. Try and play it down the boards. Hronek does a good job to knock down the puck. But the Senators will dig it out. Play it back to the blue line. A shot to the front of the net. Goes wide on the near side. Off the end boards. Comes back to the blue line. Now they dump it in and Hronek will flip it off the glass and out of play. Are they calling it a penalty? They might be calling that a penalty. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, what the heck did I just do? That was weird. I can't tell if that's a penalty or not, but Hronek looks like he knows. He's going straight to the box. What a move by Besser on a nice pass out front by Garland. And then Besser with some sick hands down low and just puts it wide of the net. Oh my God. All right, so it is a penalty against Hronek for puck over the glass, delay of game. The Canucks win the ensuing faceoff, but the linesman's like, no, you're not allowed to win faceoffs. We have to redo that. That was supposed to be a Senators win. They have to score right here. And so they'll try it again. Canucks penalty kill tied for 30th. Now the Senators will win the next draw. Back to the blue line. Shabbat plays it to the other side. Pass down low into the middle. Back to the side for Perron. He'll throw it towards the net. Deflected away. Senators dump it in behind the net. Myers hits his man in the corner. Perron looks like it stung him a bit. I mean, if you get hit by Myers, I'm not surprised. Now Perron in the corner. Being watched by, it wasn't Kampf. It was, it's Kampf and Ratu out penalty killing. So they have both of our centers out there trying to win faceoffs, just in case someone got tossed. Centers control. Shabbat, near side, blue line, back down the boards. Perron throws it right through the crease, comes out the other side. Giroux stops it up. He'll pass behind the net. Centers digging away behind. They'll dump it up the boards. Perron picks it up just inside the blue line, firing it to the front of the net on a pass from Perron. Now Marcus Pettersson does a nice fake. Oh my God, who is this? Marcus Pettersson with a beautiful fake, and he'll dump it down the ice. Preach, Dustin, preach! Japan 4, the Canucks need Coach Gordon Bombay. Ducks fly together. Quack, 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 quack. Oh no, we're stealing the Golden Eyes words. Besser for Michkov. I mean, Philadelphia fans would not be happy. Brady Tkachuk in the corner, takes a hit. Keeps the puck, plays it out front. Shot to the front of the net, Lankinen with a good save. And then the rebound's gloved away by Mancini. So Mancini out on the penalty kill, which we love to see. Now Tkachuk throws it to the crease, deflects into the slot. Stützle will pick it up. He'll play it behind the net, but none of the centers were there. Now P.O. Joseph will fire it around the boards, but it was a bit of a muffin, so the centers will keep it in. Now Sanderson skates down, dishes to the side for Cousins. Cousin puts it back to the blue line. Now Stützle puts it down low. Back to Stützle. High on the top of the faceoff circle. Skates right through it. Pass out front. P.O. Joseph deflects it. And there's 16-18 left to go in this period, and the Canucks have killed off their first test on the penalty kill today. P.O. Joseph. And yeah, this Marcus Pettersson. Oh, he didn't even fake. The guy just totally misread the play. Yeah, what a save by Lankinen there, and Stützle throwing it right through the front of the crease, but it deflects right towards the goalie. So it is now a face-off inside the Canucks zone. After they successfully kill off the power play. William gets the puck behind the net, rings around the boards, gets by his man, fired to the front of the net. That gets kicked away. Centers will pick it up there, digging in the corner. Got Ratu there digging away. Myers as well, and William. Centers player, though, comes up with it, plays it back to the blue line. Now they're fired towards the front of the net. Blockered away by Lankinen. Rebound gets picked up, played behind the net. Centers Ehlers will skate behind the net. Play it out front. The Canucks are there this time and deflected up center. Centers are now up to 19 shots in the game. We're not even 5 minutes into this period, and the Centers are up to 19 shots. The Canucks have iced the puck. 15:44 left to go in the second period of play. Cal McKenzie, Thumbs up, guys. Canucks are locked in on suckage due to the no transfer clauses our shit players possesses. Isildur. Jet Lanko can Lashkikau there too. Jet. I can't say that last name. Lashenkow. That's my best attempt. Apparently DeBrusk backhanded too much yesterday. Back checked too much. Yeah, did he over back check? Oh, the puck right in the crease. Oh, what a save by Lankinen. He pulls it off the goal line after the puck got thrown in front. And after the icing call, the Canucks, Lankinen pulls it off his own goal line. That's crazy. Lankinen keeping it a 2-goal game. Luke Flyswatter. Welcome to the chat. Great word. Crash outs, Calvin99 Charlie. Yeah, I've had a few crash outs lately on the stream. It's hard. Oh, is that a penalty to the Senators? Or are they coming offside? Let's see. So Kachuk throws it out front. Giroux pokes it through Lankinen, and then with the blocker, Lankinen punches it off the goal line after it squeaked through him. Cousins just couldn't quite get it past Lankinen. Myers couldn't control the stick of Cousins. My goodness. Cousins confused as to how he didn't score. So you're saying hire Bruce as an interim coach? Yes! Crash out bandicoots. Hopefully Ottawa wants Besser. Yeah, he's a top 6 forward, right? Myers isn't moving out of Van. No, he's not going anywhere. He will be here until he retires. Puck on the half boards in the Canucks zone. The Senators player fell down. The Canucks will pick it up. They'll dump it down the ice. Good work there by Ogre, and he gets the puck first. In all alone, he takes a shot towards Marilainen, and Marilainen makes the save and hangs onto the puck. Good wheel there from Leo Ogren, skating into the Ottawa Senators zones, beating both players to get there, and the Canucks get their 6th shot of the game. Wait, teams have game plans? Rusty and Dusty. We are going to be this bad for a minimum of 3 or 5 more years, guaranteed. Oh my God, Duolingo, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Canucks have no second pick for 2026, says Paul Bifford. Is that the only round that we don't have a pick in? We traded Anders Nielsen for Mike McKenna. Yeah, I don't even remember. Who's Mike McKenna? Guys, beware Homer recency bias. All our players aren't good enough. Gary Wiseman. Myers must become the 2nd tallest building in Winnipeg while he was there. Yeah. Maybe he would go back to Winnipeg, but he does remember what the winters were like, so. Hronek has the puck in his own zone. He'll pass over for Marcus Pettersson, who dishes out for DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it into the far side corner. EP40 moves in on the forecheck. Puck comes up the board, kept in for a second by DeBrusk, but the Senators will work it out to the neutral zone, and Giroux will dump it in. Kachuk first went in on it, but Hronek bumps off of him and gets to the puck. Giroux can't get to the puck, but the Senators will pick it up at the blue line. Shabbat plays it out front, hip height, so it gets deflected towards the net, but well wide. Now Shabbat will dump it down towards the Canucks zone. Hronek gets to it. He'll dump it behind the net. Marcus Pettersson gives it back to Hronek. Now the Senators will start a change. Hilarious to think they lied to us and made us believe we are a playoff team. It's called the Doldrums. Duo 2027, land on DuPont. 2027, land on DuPont. Wouldn't that be nice to get DuPont too? Ooh, and are they calling that not icing? Huh. They didn't call it icing. But the Canucks do manage to get it, but then Camp gives up the puck. Mancini's like, here, let me help. And he skates down through the slot, makes a pass over for Besser. Besser fires it towards the net. Great shot. Shoulder save there by Marilainen. The Senators will pick up the rebound. They'll start out over the blue line. P.O. Joseph takes his man down. And then a pass out into the neutral zone. Garland does well to receive that. He waits for support. Dishes back for Besser. Puck into the slot for Camp. Mancini was on that rush too. Puck comes back for Besser. He plays to the side for Garland. Garland puts it backhander on net. Marilainen makes the save back to the blue line. Myers fires it towards the net. And Marilainen makes the save and hangs on with 12:50 left to go in the second period of play. Minimum 2 to 3 year tank. Oh, I don't wanna. Up to 5 years. Just stack as high first picks as we can. Oh my God. If we don't trade our this core, I guarantee 3 more years of complete basement level play as a salary cap team with some of the highest paid players in their respective positions. Snooze fest, let's skip JT, no one cares, laugh out loud. It's a slow news day in Canuck land. So we had to go with some former Canucks news. Callan's just like, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. 3 glass done. Yay, a shot, says Leah Herring. Yep. We're up to 9 shots, guys. Can you believe it? 9 shots. Mancini looking good. I agree, Kayla. He is looking good. Donnie Bluebone in chat. He's like, ah. That's what I imagine that is. I think Winnipeg replaced the giraffe with a different giraffe. It's possible. James E. Kirk, when in Hope, BC, check out Mountain View Brewing. Mountain View Brewing. Is Logan Stanley taller than Tyler Myers? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be keeping track of the Winnipeg Jets game too. The Jets game has just gotten started. So they are playing against the Islanders. And then if we do look at the Jets lineup, let's see, where's Stanley? Logan Stanley is 6'7". So he is, what does that make him? Is Myers 6'7" or 6'8"? Tyler Myers is 1 inch taller. Yeah, so play underway. Canucks actually win a face-off. Booyam with some moves on the blue line. Skates to the middle. Keeps it. Doesn't have anyone to pass to because the Canucks are all well covered. Hoglander gets it on a wraparound. Now he'll skate back to the blue line, turning in the slot. Loses the puck. Reverse hit. Bounces off in the corner. Plays it behind the net. Kane can't get it. Now the Senators will pick it up and skate out. Dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers picked it up. He gets pressured by Eagler. Canucks played out to the neutral zone. They'll bank it past a man. Hoglander can't skate onto it. Kane gets in on the forecheck but can't get to it. A breakaway pass intercepted well by Doc. He'll get to the Senators blue line and dump it into the near side corner. Max Sassone gets in on the forecheck. So does O'Connor. Sassone and O'Connor digging away but can't come up with the puck. Hey Trish, goaltender, says Bure. Bure scores. And I think the puck went out of play at the Canucks bench. Looks like. So the faceoff will come back down into the Senators zone. Bure scores that goal, says goaltender. Paul Bifford, there's always hope, BC. Yeah. Clap on. Clap off. Clapper. Paragraph Pro, Duolingo. That's why I've been harping about our management a bit more. It's fine to say they want to trade guys, but they're kind of short-sighted themselves' ability to do so. Canucks cannot win the next face-off, so the Senators will play it down the ice. Canucks chop it back in the neutral zone at their own blue line. Mancini picks it up. He gets swarmed, but gets the puck over for Sassone, who gives it over for Doc. Doc skates the blue line. He'll fire it towards the net. That one goes wide. Puck bounces off the end boards out front. P.O. Joseph chopped it on net. Now Sassone picks it up behind the net, skates out front, into the slot, gets a pass back from Ogren. Sassone puts it back to the blue line for Mancini. He plays across for P.O. Joseph, plays it down behind the net, but none of the Canucks read the play, and the puck gets picked up by Senators, who dump it up the boards because they didn't read the play, and Mancini plays behind the net, but that gets by O'Connor, who misses the puck, and it goes up for P.O. Joseph, and then O'Connor misses the puck coming back the other way, and now there's a rugby game on the near side boards. Hi, everyone, says Colin Whitehead. What's up, Colin Whitehead? Vassar is on pace for 39 points and a minus 44. He's a minus 50 last 2 seasons combined. Howdy, y'all, says Brick Fetty. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! I've been thinking the same, Swervin, says Gary Wiseman. Anyone know if Brady Tkachuk learned the order of the days of the week yet? No, humongous, he has not. Yeah. Let's get a goal, Canucks. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Senators are controlling, though. Derek Thompson in the chat, outshot big time, so they need checkers 2 now to get the puck at least. Yeah. Senators are up to 23 shots now. They shoot off the shin pad. Now it's a 2-on-1, comes back the other way. Carlson throws it in front of the Canucks on a save by Marilainen on a surprise 2-on-1. Marilainen makes the save. He might even got a piece of a post there. But now the Senators will bring the puck in offside. Oh, Jake DeBrusk getting stoned. Getting stoned on the 2-on-1 by Marilainen. Time to get the Gooch. Where do I remember him from? Gooch. Ogren is Deuce, is Paul Bifford. I agree. Leah Herring, anyone watch the Kachuk Brothers podcast? I have not yet, but I have heard a lot of it. Bring back the clapper. Yeah, I have to. If you know, you know. Sweet identity. Patty's back. Okay, so I missed the first. Haha. I see not much is missed. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Our favorite grandma in chat. What's up, Patty? Colin Whitehead. I think we will get shut out. We don't have the team this year to show me they can score. I agree and disagree, Colin. I think, and I still stand by this, if Manny Malhotra is the coach instead of Foote, we're probably contending for a playoff spot. But that doesn't mean we're going to make it. And that doesn't mean we're a good team. But I think we would be better at scoring goals if Manny was in charge instead of a defensive defenseman who caused his team in the WHL to fall by an entire goal per game when he took over coaching. Did the one about the implant using the clapper? Clap on, clap off. Hi, Swervin, says Patty. Rambo First Blood was filmed in Hope, BC. Yeah. Actually, let's see. Can I find the clapper? Canucks. Oh, yeah, here he is. This is the clapper, everyone. Oh, no. It does work. Look, here he is. Here's the clapper, everyone. Oh, he's going to rip his pants off. He's got underwear on for... Oh, he's got his pants he's wearing. What the hell is even going on? This is what passed for entertainment before, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. Play is underway. That is so funny. We're going to save that one. Canucks, oh. Looks like Besser overskated the puck. Now it's a 3-on-2 coming back the other way for the Senators. They'll throw it to the net. That one gets blocked. Besser picks it up in the high slot. Has it bobble on him. Now Garland plays in the middle, but Kampf couldn't get it. Why do we have Kampf playing with Garland and Besser? That just pisses me off. I got to stop thinking about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Puck in the corner. Hronek gets pinned by Pinto. Marcus Pettersson can't get the puck out. Garland picks it up in his own slot. He'll pass up for Hronek. Hronek gets the center. He'll dump it in. Marilainen comes out, pokes the puck to the corner. Ratu in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck. Hoglander arrives now. Senators will take a second while they finish their change and bank the puck out. A good deflection there. Now they got a 2-on-1 down low. Perrin had to take the pass off of his feet, so couldn't get it. Now, good work there by Hoglander to take the puck away by Perrin. And then Hoglander will chip it up to the blue line. Ratu will poke it out. Hoglander follows up. Oh, no, that's Kane. Kane puts the puck deep, but loses it. And now Perrin will pick it up, playing it across the neutral zone. Senators bring it in. Cousins into the corner. Turns. Looks back to the blue line. Passes there. Shot from the blue line. Deflected just wide of the near side post. Hoglander works the puck up the boards, but can't get it out. And now a shot from the high slot. Skating onto it in front. Oh my gosh. Senators now control. Shabbat fires it towards the net. Lankinen makes a save. Deflection comes to the side. Hoglander tries to get it out. Kept in just barely at the blue line by the Senators. Now P.O. Joseph passes behind the net for Mancini, who throws it up the boards. That one gets kept in by Shabbat. He skates down, goes in behind the net, looks out front, plays it in front, and chopped on net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck into the corner. Oh my gosh, Kent. Senators controlling. Looks like the Canucks might have broken a stick there. And a shot to the front of the net. Lankinen will hang on to it. And Sassone will clear the front of the net. Sassone shoving someone to the ground, but they cut away as soon as it was happening. The boys were probably gathering for a chat. 7:34 left to go in the second period of play. Soderblom for the Wings is 6'8". So those are the two tallest players in the league right now then. Because if Soderblom is 6'8", so is Myers. Yeah, and Batherson getting cleared out. That's what it was. Batherson, more like Bastardson. Got him. Let's Vancouver. Jake Six Hockey in the chat. What's up, my dude? I have a Starfleet costume. Me too. Me too. All right. Face off in the Canucks zone. They lose it. Senators fire the puck, but it's a misfire. Now it's a breakaway. Another one for Liam Ogren with some good wheels, but he loses the puck. He gets it behind the net, though. Skates back to the blue line, into the high slot. He'll fire it towards the net. That one goes off the toe of Merilinen. And the Senators will carry it out. Another good set of wheels there from Mr. Liam Ogren. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Coach Rob Lowe's like, go Canucks, go! Paul Bifford is like, oh, is that a penalty? Who's that against? Might be. Ooh, Claude Giroux going to the box. A veteran taking a penalty. You love to see it. Yeah, fan on the shot. Ogren pushes the puck ahead, but just couldn't quite get to it and got his stick lifted. I mean, even that one in front of the net. Oh, yeah. Zeev Buium gets his stick chopped out of his hands by Giroux. And Giroux's like, ref, that's not a penalty. It's like, yeah, bro. How long you been playing in this league? They will call that 100% of the time. Canucks win the draw on the power play. Pettersson with some room. Passes instead of shooting it. Come on, Petey. Shoot that puck. Besser chops it up the boards. Buium keeps it in. Passes back for DeBrusk. DeBrusk stops on the blue line. Dishes to the side for Buium. Buium passes down low for Garland. Garland gets checked by Zub, but Garland gets the puck back, passes back for Buium, who puts it down for DeBrusk. DeBrusk passes down low, bounces by Besser, and the Senators will cover that puck and dump it down. Mr. Lankinen will cue it up behind his net. Bolting out to Hope. You get a wraparound, and you get a wraparound, and you get a wraparound. Happy birthday, Carly. Mine is on the 23rd. Oh, is it Carly's birthday? Happy birthday, Carly, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. And while I was singing that song, the Senators got a breakaway on the penalty kill. So instead of calling it, I decided to sing you happy birthday. So happy birthday, Carly. Here it's Carly's birthday. Are those shots and cupcakes? Ooh, another breakaway for the Senators. They now have 2 chances on this penalty kill. That's crazy. 2 chances for the Senators shorthanded. 30 seconds left. Sassone dishes, gets it back, fires in the slot, but kept into the blue line. Hronek plays it down low. A swing and a miss by Ogren. Ogren now picks it up, skates out, fires it towards the front of the net off some shin pads. Sanderson blocking that. Now Kane picks it up on the half boards. Back to the blue line for Hronek. He puts it down for Kane. Kane bobbles the puck, but picks it back up. He'll put it back to the blue line. Another bobbled pass by Kane. Hronek puts it back for Kane. Kane puts it down low. Carlson puts it up front, and Kane fires the puck wide. Puck comes off the boards. Oh, it was almost a breakaway for Giroux because Kane misses the net. Happy birthday, Carly. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Brady is on this team, right? Yeah, it's Brady. All right, so the power play is over. The Canucks gave up 2 shots, I think, on that penalty kill, which is pretty hilarious. The Senators have more shots on the penalty kill than the Canucks do have on the power play. Let's see, can I double check that? Okay. So let's see. So in the NHL.com, they actually have all of the. Okay, so goalie stop. So let's go back. Where's the penalty? Fucking benches. Is there, what period is this? Second period. Oh, they just haven't updated it yet. Where is the penalty, though? Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Face off, missed shot, block shot, missed shot, block shot. Oh, so it looks like the Senators didn't actually get a shot, but either way, pretty hilarious. Ah, yes. So he is so yeah, now I see why this team is so physical. Yep. I hear he's stuck on Thursday, says Humongous. Yeah. Monday, Tuesday. Donnie Bluebone, this 73-year-old on my beer league team has more exciting highlights than the Canucks right now. I can't even watch it. Just so dreadful. Haha, I love it, Swervin. That's a good song. DeBrusque's due, says Paul Bifford. I feel like all of the Canucks are due, aren't they? DeBrusque, Hoglander due. Yeah, I think Garland got away with one. The Senators are trying to get cheeky. They fired the puck towards the bench where the Canucks were changing. But they'll blow the whistle because it's not a penalty because the Senators clearly did it on purpose. Canucks can't win the next face-off. I watched the Kachuk's Brothers podcast. Hronek fakes a slap shot, and then the Canucks will flip it out to the neutral zone. Senators will intercept it, though. They're up to 27 shots now. Anyways, take it easy, everyone. Hope you can enjoy the game. Russ, please don't ever stop being yourself. Have a good stream. Thanks, Donnie Bluebone. It's always good to see you, my dude. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your night. 4:20 left to go in the second period of play. Canucks bring it out. Ogren passes across, but Drew O'Connor was not aware that he was about to get a pass. But the Senators will be like, hey, I feel bad, O'Connor. Oh, and then O'Connor passes it back. Why was Myers not on the blue line? And now the Canucks are changing at their bench, and they'll fire the puck towards the bench. Let's clap off Foot's career. Listen to, yeah. Oh, shit, he's still here. Linden to break the shutout jinx. Yeah, bring him out of retirement. Let's give him something to talk about. Let's give him something to talk about. I don't know. The Kachucks are fun to watch, though, and they don't play bad either. They play aggressive, angry hockey. Shot to the front of the net, blockered away by Lankinen. Senators pick up the rebound. They'll play it behind the net. Cousins plays it up the boards. Sanderson walks the blue line. He backhands it down into the far side corner. Puck back to the blue line. Sanderson picks it up, high slot. Now he'll fire it down behind the boards. Puck in behind. Ehlers puts it up. He skates all the way back to the blue line. Ooh, and the Canucks will pick up the puck. Kane, all alone, fires it off of a stick and out of play with 2:55 left to go in the second period. Well said, Donnie, says Coach Rob Willie. A little mystery to figure out. Can't talk today, laugh out loud. Okay, it's time to bring in the robot with the clamps. Clamps! Somebody's about to get the clamps. Futurama fans will know. Clamp on. Clap off there. Ooh. Canucks won a face-off, but then gave the puck. Now it's a 2-on-1. Ooh, puck bounces on the pass. Cousins couldn't get it. Brady Tkachuk in the corner. Ooh, and then Marcus Pettersson almost took a penalty. Puck ends up in the slot. Canucks chop it out to the neutral zone. Man, I remember the other night when it was Marcus Pettersson versus Max Domi. Max Domi weighs 200 and something pounds, and he's like 6 inches shorter than Pettersson. Pettersson is 6'3", 174 pounds. How the hell is 6'3" Marcus Pettersson 174 pounds? That makes no damn sense. Guy got his we got to get him a burger. Love the clapper, says Paul Bifford. Paul Bifford, no. Paul Bifford definitely knows. Shot to the front of the net, blockered away by Lankinen, and that'll go out of play with 1:56 left to go in the second period of play. Rusty. He's got the clap underneath it all. That's creepy, isn't it? You might want to get that check out. The only thing keeping me distracted is this stream is listening to the TV and sorting beads. I got you. Fangirl. Yeah, Foote was a good defenseman, but this team can't play D and has crappy offense as well. Yep. Garland picks it up on the half boards. He'll flip it out. Knocked down in their own zone by the Ottawa Senators, and they'll start out. Almost a breakaway pass there. Puck dribbles in. Come on, do something about it, Hronek. Don't just, seriously, punch him in the face. He just chopped Lankinen, and all you're going to do is grab him? This is your moment to show your leadership there, Hronek. Who is that? Oh, what a surprise. It's Greg, the little rat bitch. And all Hronek does is grab him? Are you fucking kidding me? Hronek, do something about it. Swear jar. I'm only watching so I can have Russ do play-by-play. I got you, Dijon. Emergency call up Kirk McLean to be emergency intern coach after firing Foote. I like the sounds of that there, James C. Kirk. Should be the goal celly at Rogers. The clapper. Someone needs to tune up Greg. I can't believe Hronek just let him get away with that. You're down 2-0. You're in 32nd place. Who cares? Just punch him in his face. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. There's still 1:30 left in this period. I think they might have switched the lines. So I think Max Sasson might be playing. Yeah, Max Sasson is now playing with Besser and Garland. Sasson passes into the neutral zone, but Senators will intercept it. Senators now up to 32 shots. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? 3 failed clears an attempt in the Canucks zone. Yeah, sounds about right. Major getting the swear jar out for me. Thank you very much. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. This is the Canucks. Soft as baby poop. 30 seconds left to go in the period now. Canucks dig it out. Pass into their own slot. Hronek slaps it off the boards. Down the ice into the neutral zone. Besser gets it free for Kampf. Kampf plays it down for O'Connor. O'Connor falls in the corner. Kampf can't do anything about it. He can't do it. And the Senators will skate it out. And with just a couple seconds left, they'll dump it in on Lankinen. And that'll do it for this second period of play of the Vancouver Canucks. Down 2-0 to the Ottawa Senators. Being outshot by a wide margin, in fact, by triple. 31 shots to 11. Kevin Lankinen's only allowed 2. Someone should go and give him a hand job because he deserves it. Got no respect for, yeah. Sasson 2C for Kampf. Approved. Oh my God. All right. Let's do a tier list. Intermission. Okay, guys. So we're going to do a tier list now. Oh, I'm already in here. What am I doing? We're still in that. Okay, back to the bar. Okay, you guys get ready. This is getting embarrassing, says Fangirl. Sad trombone. Maybe that should that be the noise? And because with the tank, baby tank, I've got the goal horn playing. Should we do it instead? How about this? Okay, we're gonna test it. Are you guys ready? Let's test this. Are you ready? Is that better? Would that be better? Do you like this better? Tank, baby, tank! Or do we like this better? Gary Wiseman. Canucks tier list. More like tier list. Yep. Single tier. The funniest man in chat, Gary Wiseman. Rusty trombone. What? Blanking dig in. Patty likes it. Yes, yes, laugh out loud. Okay, what am I doing? I'm getting distracted again. You guys always distract me. It's actually called a tier list. Okay, here we go. All right, that looks better. All right. Okay, so tier list time. So we are going to be doing this tier list now. It is all of the Vancouver Canucks draft picks as of 1999. So we have the full list here from, I think this is, what website is this? This is Hockey DB. So we've got all the lists. So we're going to go through. First, we're going to have a look. So Daniel Sedin, right? This is his picture. So let's go have a look at Daniel Sedin. You were absolutely right too, Swerve, and that is Daniel Sedin. So Daniel Sedin, first round pick. We're going to start this really, really easy. And Daniel Sedin is an easy S tier. Let's get rid of the... actually, hang on a second. Where is this? There we go. Let's move this into this corner. Perfect. We'd love to see it. Look at that. All right. So easy one, right? So first one was Daniel Sedin. Easy one. S tier. He's a GOAT. We love to see it. Henrik Sedin looks like this. No, I don't want to allow your ads. So Henrik Sedin. So we didn't really need to look at him because he's just the other one. So Henrik Sedin. S tier, right? Like that, we can't argue about that. Like that's pretty clear. Henrik and Daniel both S tier. Henrik is S tier, laugh out loud. Calvin is like, list is already pocked. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. All right, let's move up. We're looking at the 2000 draft. Does anyone here remember Nathan Smith? He was drafted from the Swift Current Broncos. He played 26 games in the NHL, and he looks like this. But you know what the funny part is we actually hop on over to, oh, wrong one. If we hop on over to the tier list, Nathan Smith is the only one who looks like this. This is Nathan Smith, right? So I'm going to put him down here for a second. But if we look at Nathan Smith, he never played much for the NHL. So he played 2 games, 1 game, 1 game. He did play for the Manitoba Moose for a little while. Enough that, you know, first round pick makes it in the AHL. Nathan Smith, I think because he was with the franchise for a little while, I would probably put him lower, but we're going to give Nathan Smith a C tier, I believe. I think that's fair, right? Because he ended up with 26. He never scored a point in the NHL. Poor bastard. But he did. Oh, he played for the Minnesota Wild too. I guess we traded him. But yeah, Nathan Smith, I think that's fine. All right. RJ Umberger. Drafted by the Canucks, but he ended up playing for Philly pretty much immediately. Because I think we traded him. Swerve Irvin, you know these trades. Who do we trade RJ Umberger for? All right, where is he? Where is RJ Umberger? Oh, there he is. All right, RJ Umberger, first round pick. So he didn't end up playing for the Canucks, but he actually ended up being a pretty steady player. Okay, RJ Umberger is making me double think. So RJ Umberger is C because he actually played in the NHL. We're going to move Smith all the way down to the D tier. I think that's more accurate. Okay. There was no first round pick in the 2002 draft. They did not have a first round pick. Ryan Kessler. We don't even need to look. I know what he looks like. Ryan Kessler, as a first round pick, he was an absolute beast in the Nashville series. But outside of the Nashville series, he pretty much didn't do a whole lot. And do we do this based on him as a human or based as a hockey player? Because if it's based as a human, Ryan Kessler is a clear F. He is a total fail. But as a hockey player, he did essentially win an entire hockey playoff series. But I think because of him as a human, I think the overwhelming thing we'll have to say is great hockey player, terrible human. So that will bump him all the way down. So F is for fuck you, Ryan Kessler, you human piece of garbage. So we're going to put Ryan Kessler in the F tier. Corey Schneider, the little ginger, eh? Drafted first in the first round. Played for the Canucks for a few years. Ended up with New Jersey. So Corey Schneider. Where are you, Corey Schneider? There you are. Really never panned out. I'm actually thinking C tier for Corey Schneider because we did end up getting Bo Horvat essentially as a result of Corey Schneider. So he never ended up playing to his potential. So we're going to give him C tier. He spent enough time in the league that I think he's worth a C tier. All right. Moving on. Luc Bourdon. Oh, Luc Bourdon. Rip Luc Bourdon. I don't care what anyone says. I'm putting Luc Bourdon in the S tier. And you guys, you can argue this, but Luc Bourdon, the potential this kid had, the absolute incredible potential of this kid, good on the power play, good on the penalty kill, hell of a shot from the blue line, and just a really amazing player to watch. I am going to put Luc Bourdon all the way in S tier. Rip Luc Bourdon. Okay, I miss Luc Bourdon. Michael Grabner. No, we don't. We don't want to disable ads. So Michael Grabner, for many people, will forget that he was a member of the Vancouver Canucks. So Michael Grabner, where are you, brother? Oh, there you are, Michael Grabner. Let's just grab him there. So he actually ended up, put him down here for a second. I want to go have a quick look back at his stats, actually. Oh, actually, we have it right there. So he ended up playing 640 games, ended up with 276 points. So he did end up actually being about a half a point per game. So let's say Michael Grabner, I'm going to say he's a B. Michael Grabner, a little bit better than RJ and Corey Schneider, ends up being a B because he was about a half a point per game. Patrick White, I mean, never played an NHL game. This one's going to be easy. The only reason I'm going to click on him is because I don't know what he looks like. And they don't even have a picture of him. Here, look at this. We're literally going to have to Google it. Patrick White. And hockey. What does he look like? Oh, it's this guy. Okay, so Patrick White. That's funny. They don't even have his picture. This is why. This is literally the same picture. Look at that. F tier. Like easy F tier. Patrick White. What a waste of a first round pick. What an absolute waste. I mean, he was a later draft pick, but either way. Look at this draft. This is the one, the 2007 draft. We could put this entire draft. Not a single NHL game out of this entire 2007 draft. That's wild. Cody Hodgson. Man, the potential this guy had. The absolute potential this guy had, Cody Hodgson. But he didn't really end up playing that much. A little bit less than Grabner. Didn't pan out well for the Canucks. But Cody Hodgson, where are you, brother? There you are. We're going to put you B or C, B or C. We're going to go C tier because his name starts with a C. And he wasn't quite to the level of a Grabner. All right. Next one. Jordan Schrader. Oh, man. Jordan Schrader. He was supposed to be a good one, too. But he was so small. Look at that. He was 5 foot. He was like just over 5 foot. That's crazy. Is it 5'8"? Is that what that means? 5'8", 100. He weighs the same amount as Marcus Pettersson. This guy is the same weight as Marcus Pettersson, but he's like 7. He's like a foot shorter. That's crazy. God damn it, Marcus Pettersson. Jordan Schrader. D tier. He didn't really pan out. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Jordan Schrader ended up getting 42 points in 165 games. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Jordan Schrader, D tier. No first round pick in 2010. No, oh, we did. Nicholas Jensen. Look at this guy, you know? Look at that Nicholas Jensen guy. Ended up playing 31 games. No, trash. Nicholas Jensen, where are you? I've already forgotten what he looks like. Oh, look at that. Okay. Where are you, Nicholas Jensen? There you are. D tier. Or F tier. Yeah, he's F tier for sure. Total bust. Sorry, Nicholas. All right, Brendan Gaunce. Is Brendan Gaunce still playing? Like, I think he's still literally playing. He's still playing. He has been hanging around. Brendan Gaunce still playing for the Columbus Blue Jackets. I wonder, was Brendan Gaunce on the team when Rick Bowness was here? Because that'd be pretty funny. He did play a bunch of games for the Canucks. He's still playing too, right? So Brendan Gaunce, you beautiful bastard, still playing after all these years too. B tier. For his durability, not as many points, obviously, but because he's such a durable guy. No, I changed my mind. His points are crap. He's going down to C tier. That's fine, though. That's fine. He's C tier. Bo Horvat and Hunter Shinkaruk. Another year where we had 2 first-round picks. So Bo Horvat, the guy we got for Corey Schneider, Bo Horvat, turned into the Canucks captain. I'm not going to say S tier, but we're going to easily put, this is our first A tier. Bo Horvat. Did I miss someone? Oh yeah, Ben Hunt, but he was in the 5th round. Okay, and then Hunter Shinkaruk. Who's this guy? Look at, he's got a pretty nice smile. Hunter Shinkaruk, what a disappointment. Only played 15 games in the NHL. Hunter. F tier. I'm sorry, Hunter. You were a total disappointment. F tier. All right, let's move on. Jake Virtanen. Again, not a hard one. Fuck you, Jake Virtanen. Swear jar. Where is your devious little face? We're going to put you right beside Ryan Kessler. We got our sexual predators right here. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. Ryan Kessler's trial's still going on. Jake Virtanen got off scot-free, but we're going to put those 2 fuckers down here in F tier. So, yeah, that's an easy one. And then Jared McCann, who is now playing for the Seattle Kraken and actually is doing pretty good. Look at that. He's about 0.7. He's got about 0.6 points per game. So about 0.66 points per game. So, and still playing too. So Jordan Schrader. Oh, man, I hate to do this, but I'm putting him right beside Bo Horvat. I hate to do this too because he's playing for Seattle. Yes, Paul, I should say alleged sexual predators. Yeah, the trial is not over yet. So yes, but Jared McCann, A tier. I think I'm fine with that. Brock Besser. Ooh, we're getting into some people that we actually know and recognize. Brock Besser. What an absolute beauty. So far, he's played almost 600 games, so he'll be coming up to 600 games. Just about the same level as Jordan Schrader. And look at that, Breezewell still playing too. But yeah, Brock Besser, I'd say that's a pretty easy one too. We can put him A tier as well. A steady player, 40 goal scorer. A tier for Brock Besser. Yeah, now do Dylan Gunther. Oh, wait. All right, now let's get into the 2016 draft. Olli Levy, you piece of garbage. This is not even hard. Like, Olli Levy is a F tier draft prospect in the first round. Like, absolute crap. Olli Levy. Oh, curse you, Jim Benning. You saw him playing one tournament with a stacked team for Finland, and you draft him in the first round. When Trevor Linden's like, don't do it. Don't do it. And then they did it anyways. So Olli Levy, easy F tier. He did end up playing 41 games somehow. Only had 3 points. Had more penalty minutes. Screw you, Olli Levy. EP40. EP40. Look at this man. He is got more points than any other Canuck through 500 games played. Anyone. It's crazy. He's almost a point per game player. Oh man, this is a tough one. Because honestly, I get it. He's got the hate, but like I'm close to. And the thing is, too, is for the production that he has created. Oh man, guys. Oh, this one's tough. Oh, don't hate me. Don't hate me. Or I'm going to put him in the S tier. That one might be my most controversial pick so far. But he had a 100-point season. He's got more points than anyone other in Canucks history through 500 games, almost a point per game. So unfortunately, I am going to put EP40 in that. And then, I mean, I'm still bitter and I'm still sad about Quinn Hughes, but obviously he is the greatest defenseman when it comes to offensive players in the Canucks history. So we're going to give Quinn Hughes, we got to put him in the S tier too. I mean, the other aspect of Quinn Hughes is the fact we got him 7th, right? It's the same thing for EP40. He drafted him in 5th, and this is how good he's been playing. So EP40, Quinn Hughes, S tier. Vasily Podkolzin. Oh, I miss you so much, Vasily Podkolzin. I miss you, my man. I'm going to put him in B tier. Because he's not quite as productive as these guys, but I'm going to put him as a solid B tier. We're going to have to fly through these last couples because they're about to get going. But it makes it easier because in 2020, we didn't draft into the first round. 2021, we didn't draft in the first round. Jonathan Lekkerimäki. I don't think we even need to look now. We know these guys. So Jonathan Lekkerimäki. I'm going to give him B tier for now because I think he's still got some great potential. Tom Wielander. For now, I'm going to put him in the B tier as well. And Braden Coots, he's still very early in the career, but we're going to put those 3 young guys right there. So that is it. That's the, that is it. The game is already underway, guys. So that is it. That's the final tiering for the Canucks right now. I got these 3 young guys. I'm hoping they get some potential. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I will be, like I said, setting things up back to the bar. So I will give you guys a link to your own tier list so you can tell me what you think. Okay? If you think I'm crazy, if you think I'm a fool, you can let me know by doing your own vote. We are in the 3rd period of play between the Canucks and the Senators now. Just over a minute into this 3rd period of play. List is pucked. Russ, post your tier list and let me show how it's done. Laugh out loud. Shannon's here. What's up, Shannon? Nice to see you. PD liked the S tier rating. PD liked the S tier rating. Yep, he absolutely did. Because he scores! EP40 is watching the stream on the bench, and he's like, watch me score! Oh my God! That's Pettersson's 10th goal in the last, 19 games. That's crazy. Humongous. Can you believe it? Puck gets dumped up the boards. Good work by Carlson to intercept the pass. He puts it out front for Pettersson, and the Vancouver Canucks have made this a game. They're getting outshot by a 3-1 margin, but still somehow they're in this game because nothing makes sense when you're a Canucks fan. You love to see it. Major donates a gifted membership into the chat. That one goes out to the Deep Shallow, followed up immediately by Eric Hunter gifting a membership, and that one goes out to B. B's in the chat too. Nice to see you, B. So thank you very much to Major General. Thank you very much to Eric Hunter, and congratulations to the Deep Shallow and B. We love to see it. These 2 beauties donating gifted memberships. Thank you guys very much for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And then the salute for Major. You'll love to see it. Good start to the period for the Canucks, keeping things interesting. You'll love to see it. I like do da cha cha. I like do da cha cha. Go, 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 go. This is People's First Yukon. People's First Yukon. Ooh, the Senators get a shot. Lankinen makes a save. EP40 flips it high into the Senator zone. Starts a change. So DeBrusk with the pressure. Senators with the pass. Carlson intercepts. Passes out for EP40. I don't know why they didn't change. That's crazy. Oh, the Senators device the puck. Oh, no, they didn't. I guess it tipped something. Lankinen came out to play it. Joseph plays it behind the net. Canucks clear it out to the neutral zone. Carlson skates onto it. He puts the puck down low in behind the net. Senators get there first, though, and chop it up the boards. P.O. Joseph down low, trying to keep the puck in. Pettersson picks it up and throws it wide of the net. Comes off the boards. Back to the blue line. Carlson plays around the boards for Kane. Kane skates back to the blue line, turns. Tries to put it down low. Skates through a guy. Good job by Kane to keep it in there. Now the puck in behind the Canucks, bring it up front, and a shot by Carlson goes just wide of the net. Ooh, the Canucks are cooking here in the third period. You love to see it. Kane does it. Oh, Kane tried another wraparound and failed it. That's the third failed wraparound attempt. Casket brain. Go, 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 go. Good to see EP40 finding his scoring touch. The spicy sauce. You love to see it. Canucks with multiple shots in this period. Well, they have 2 shots. So that is technically multiple shots. Back to the bar. You love to see it. Sensei D1. Go, 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 go. KJ Brazy. Go. Big Mac. Boom. HSM Fangirl. Go, 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 go. Swerve Irvin. Go, go, go. Tank. Who scored? It was EP40. Humongous. Go, 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 go. Yesterday, everything seemed to be far away. Yesterday, everything seemed so far away. Now my troubles are just here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Coach Rob Willie, go, 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 go. Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, Canucks. And you're in this game somehow. No time to relax. We got to keep up the score, says Derek Wang. Yeah, Kane with a good work to pass. And then a nice pass out front by Ratu. And then Carlson with a good chance. Ooh, Ratu getting a fresh blade on. Duncan is here. What's up, Duncan? Go, 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 go. Calvin and Charlie, don't cheer too much. They will get scored on shortly after the next line. Fair enough. Calvin 99 Charlie, keeping us grounded here. Hand pass. Oh, I didn't even start the clock. My hand should have passed over the button. 15:49. Zach's like, goal, goal, goal. And then Patty's like, go, 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 go. And then coach is like, hi, Shannon. And then Colin Whitehead was I wrong about us being shut out? You were. Are you happy about that or sad about that? Oh, Kampf got waved out of the draw. So Kampf is back up on the second line. Besser wins the draw. Maybe Besser should play center instead of Kampf. Sanderson gets checked by Garland. Jars the puck free for Kampf. Now he plays it down behind for Garland. Puts it back to Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson fires the puck wide. Comes all the way back to blue line for Hronik. Passes over for Marcus Pettersson. He puts it down the boards for Garland. He skates up. Puts it back to blue line. Hronik passes it down low. Tipped just away from Besser. Garland picks it up, plays it off the boards to himself, spins, grabs it, plays it back to Hronik, skates down into the faceoff circle, looks out front, passes. Ooh, and then Besser can't get the shot off. He was fighting a man off and took the puck, but couldn't get a shot on net. Marcus Pettersson stops it at the center line. He takes a big hit, goes down, and the Senators will play it back into their own zone. Garland, harassing his man, comes up with the puck, keeps it, spins, puts it up the boards for Ogren. Ogren back to the blue line, fans on the pass, gets it back, plays it down low. Garland now picks it up in the corner, plays it back for Ogren. Ogren skates down behind the net, turns, comes back up, puts it back to the blue line, pass across by Mancini to P.O. P.O. Joseph skates, fires it towards the net. That deflects off a skate in behind the net. Ogren picks it up, plays it back to the blue line. Mancini fires it towards the net. That one deflects just wide of the net on the near side. Now P.O. Joseph keeps the puck in. He'll put it down low. Garland can't get off. He's been on for a very long time. And now the Senators will play the puck out to the neutral zone. Will drag move and tuck it just past the far side, missing the net. Ogren picks it up in the neutral zone, passes the side for Max Sasson, and Sasson will get the puck deep. Canucks can gave back the Pods draft pick for Kane. I know. Who scored? EP40. That puck went out of play there in the Canucks zone. Riley Fraser's in the chat. What's up, Riley Fraser? Goal, 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 goal. And then Paul Bifford's like, EP40. And then Dijon Musta's like, woo! All right. Let's see. Live. Make a live event. And then we're going to use this. Copy. Go like this. Paste. Oh, it did work. Voting window, yep. 1 week. Yep, we'll give you guys a week. Create live event. Booyah, there we go, guys. So it's made. So I'm going to throw that into chat. So if you guys do want, there's the live tier maker. I will pin this as well. So if you guys want to make your own tier lists, go ahead. I'm going to save my copy. We'll go like, ooh, what the heck is going on? Canucks first round picks by Rusty. Save. Huh. It's cool. There you go. So now I got it saved, kids. So I got mine saved. You guys can do yours as well. Senators win the draw, but the puck gets deflected out by Carlson. He'll chase his man all the way back down. Senators chop the puck up to Canucks blue line, and Hronek will pick it up. Passes off the boards out to the neutral zone. Tipped by a Senator's stick, but Carlson will pick it up. Chopped down by DeBrusk. We got the wave started in chat. Woo! Yeah, look at that. Remember what I said? EP40 scoring that goal is now up to 23 points against the Senators. Which is crazy, right? Oh, God. What is that? That looks terrible. There we go. That looks better. Oh. Major starting the wave in chat. Woo! Colin Whitehead's getting involved. Woo! Prick Fetty's going. Woo! Perron throws it out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by Hoglander. He'll play it back into his own zone for Myers. Myers passes to the side for Bouillon. Bouillon skates over the center ice logo over the blue line. He'll dump the puck in. That goes around the boards. Kane knocks it back down, goes up the boards, and then down behind the net. Hoglander jarring the puck free. Bouillon now keeps it in, plays it to the middle, but the Senators will intercept it and dump it down the ice. Tyler Myers picks it up. The Canucks will change. The green dangler. Gary, no shit. They sell marijuana. Sensei DY is here. Woo! Zach McDally. Woo! Humongous. Woo! Evelyn. Woo! Major. Woo! Sensei DY. Woo! Coach Rob Willie doing the wave. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Riley Fraser's got it going. Woo! Prick Fetty. Wave. Coconuts go. Wave. Coconuts go. Wave. Coconuts go. Wave. Coconuts go. Wave. Ooh, and the puck goes, looks like a high stick. Knock down that puck, so the whistle will get blown. Senators. Duncan's got the wave going. Woo! Going up to Lance Corporal soon. Very cool, cadet. And then Major's like, wave, Dobby, wave, Dobby, wave, Dobby, wave, Dobby. Oh yeah, that was a high stick. Knockdown in front. Marcus Pedersen was trying to block it. So Zetterlund, number 20 for the Ottawa Senators, knocks it down in front with a high stick. So the faceoff came outside the blue line. The linesman did not like the way they dropped the puck, so they will do it again. Sensei DY still doing the wave. Quite the wave, ladies and gents. Yeah, this might be the best wave we've ever had in chat. I think Ratu, Sass, and O'Connor could spark the... Ooh, and then Lankinen makes a save as the puck came out front. Senators chopping at it. Eric Hunter's getting in on the wave. Woo! Sensei DY. Woo! And then Major General. Woo! And Servant's like, woo to evil. Woo to evil. To evil. Oh no, it's wave to evil. Wave to evil. Wave to evil. Wave to evil. The real Eric Hunter. $2 dono. Thank you very much. PD reminding us that he still exists. Yep. It's nice that he does that every once in a while. Camp can't win the draw. Centers fire towards the net. Net deflects wide. Now they'll throw it around the boards. Goes off the glass and out of play. Thank you very much, Eric, for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. You love to see it. EP40 plays best when the team stinks. Hunter. And then Duncan's like, Dobby. And then Jake the Pancake's here. What's up, Jake the Pancake? Long time no see. Ric Flair. Woo! Rick Fetty. Dobby. And then Colin Whitehead's like, Hunter hype. And then Evelyn's like, Dobby. And then Rick Fetty's like, Hunter hype to evil. And another face-off won by the Senators. Shot to the front net, deflects out of play. So we'll get another face-off in the Canucks zone. Redemption's a slow boat. It is a very slow boat, isn't it? That's like Isildur. That was beautiful. Redemption's a slow boat. Ooh, Shabbat fires it. And that one goes off of another sticking out of play. Holy cow. I've got deja vu. Firefighter Prez is here. President of the hockey tank operation here for the Vancouver Canucks. I have a bit of news. We are definitely on page to finish last, but we are looking to trade our first overall pick, Carey Price. For Carey Price. Oh my God, can you imagine? Okay, Ratu. Finally, the Canucks win the draw. They dump it up the board. Senators knock it down, so they'll go control now. Jensen fires it towards the front of the net. Giroux picks it up behind. Shabbat dumps it deep. Comes back around past Kachuk. Coming down from the point. Gets knocked away from Kachuk. Now Carlson will pick it up. Plays it to the middle. And DeBrusk will dump it deep. Ratu in on the forecheck. Harassing Jansen. Oh, we're going to go with Jensen then, because that's what Shorty calls him. Demko's injured too often, we find. Yeah. So Demko's hurt some of the time. So let's get the goalie who's hurt all of the time. Oh, and a firing the puck towards the net. Hoglander puts a puck over for Kane just outside of his reach, but that turns into a 3-on-2. Perron fires it across, and a block there from... Was that Vittorio Mancini blocking that shot on the 3-on-2? You'll love to see it. Senators will pick it up, bringing it back in. Mancini, puck behind, and then P.O. Joseph clears it out of the crease. Oh my God, P.O. Joseph pulling the puck out of the crease as it got by Lankinen. Lankinen got most of it, but not all of it. P.O. Joseph helped his goaltender out, cleared the crease. Canucks avoid going down by 2 goals again from Check's notes. P.O. Joseph? Ooh, Liam Ogren brings it over the line. He fires it towards the net. Marilainen makes the save. Rebound comes into the slot. The Senators will pick it up. They'll start skating out. They'll dump it into the Canucks zone. Pick it up on the near side boards. Leave it and give it back to the Canucks. So Ogren skates out. Myers plays it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Bounces to Ogren. He dishes for Drew O'Connor. He gets checked from behind though. Puck comes back to the blue line. Kept in by Myers. He'll slap it. Slap pass. Puck down low, and it's chopped on net by Ogren, and it goes just wide of the net. Ends up coming off the end boards and is chopped out by the Senators. Max Sassone plays it up for Myers, who chops it up for Drew O'Connor. He gets through a man, dumps it into the corner, hits his man into the corner. And then the Senators will pick it up, though, and play it back. Marcus Pettersson in his own zone. Passes up for Besser. Besser has it pop off his stick. Senators will keep it in. Marcus Pettersson back behind his net. Plays it over for Hronek. Hronek banks it off the boards. Camp tries to chop it out to the neutral zone, but the Senators will intercept it there. Bring it down the boards on the far side. In behind the net. Hronek winding up with some speed. Cuts into the middle. Has it deflect away from him. And then it goes over to a Senators player. Cousins brings it in now. Stops, spins, puts it down the boards, in behind for Tkachuk. Tkachuk looks to the front. That one gets stopped by Marcus Pettersson. Finally, the Canucks stop the play to the front of their own crease. What's Lou doing these days? I would pick up Luongo over Price. Fair enough. 6:17, it's dance time. At 6:17, okay, I'll remember that. 6:17, 6:17. Connor Garland in the corner. He keeps it though, and then he gets pinned again. Jensen takes it away from him. Booyam keeps it at the blue line for a moment. Now he brings it back in. Gets hooked. No call. Puck still on his stick. It's just falling around. He fires it towards the front of the net. DeBrus couldn't get a piece of it. The Senators will pick it off the end boards and fire it down the ice. It's going to be enough for icing. And the Senators are not happy about it. Stutzel flies into the end boards because apparently he has not figured out how to stop. Man, P.O. Joseph clearing that crease. What a play. That's P.O. Joseph's best play of the season. Whew. Isn't he in Florida's front office? He is. Yeah, he is. That's why he won the Stanley Cup. I loved Luongo when he was in Vancouver. Trade Ekman Larson, that worked last time, right? Right? Well, we're already paying him $5 million. We might as well trade for him. The Senators dump the puck down. Not enough for icing this time. Booyam, first one back to pick it up. Senators will change. Myers gets a pass from Booyam. He'll pass all the way up for Ratu. He tried to kick it up to his stick from his skate, but Senators will get it, dump it up to the Canucks blue line. Puck rung around the boards, into the corner. Now the Canucks will come out with it. Kane plays into the middle for Hoglander. Now Ratu picks it up. He skates over the blue line and dumps it into the near side corner. He'll move it on the forecheck, throws a hit. Love to see it. Kane's in there bashing away. They jar the puck free into the low slot, but no Canuck player there to take advantage. Puck gets dumped in. P.O. Joseph plays the puck past the Senators player, probably on accident, but it worked anyways. Now he passes up to the Canucks bench where they were changing, so didn't look up to see what he was doing. P.O. Joseph with the chaos. Zub puts it down low, bounces off a stick there of Cousins, and Mancini will pick it up in the corner. Fires it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Good one-touch pass over to Ogren, but he gets checked immediately, and Cousins will pass over for Tkachuk. Tkachuk with a good move down low on Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson pokes the puck off his stick and takes it away. What the hell was that? Gives it over for Hronek, and Hronek dishes for Drew O'Connor. Ogren dishes back for Sassone. Sassone dumps it into the Senators zone, picked up by Sanderson. He'll skate behind his own net, pursued by Ogren. Now a pass in the neutral zone, but Cousins will give the puck over to the Canucks defense, and Hronek and Hronek and Pettersson will have a nice game of pass in their own zone. Fangirl, go Canucks, go! Oh, it's 6:17. Here we go. There, we're dancing. We're dancing for no frills. There we go. Oh, Senators bring it in. Put the puck through the crease. No one there to receive it, though. And Myers will pick it up, pass up for Camp. He's got some space to skate, so he will. Over the Senators' center ice logo. Pass across the whole zone over for Garland, but just outside of his reach. Could not collect it. The Senators will skate it out, get to center, and dump it into the Canucks zone. Bluger. Besser takes his man down. Myers makes a pass across the zone for Zeev Booyam. Passes over for EP40. Puck in. Hit by Carlson. Couldn't jar the puck free. Puck back to the blue line. Now the puck into the Canucks blue line, but poked away by Mancini. And the Senators will pick it up and dump it behind the net. P.O. Joseph starts out. Did I get it? Luongo answered an ad as a beer league goalie last year, and he won 4-2. Yep. 6-17. Jets 1-0 in the second. We'd love to see that. Ooh, good work by Carlson. Gets knocked down, keeps the puck, passes back to the blue line. Ratty with a shot fired to the front of the net, and putting a little mustard on it. Marilyn makes a save. Paul Bifford. Got to check the out-of-town scoreboard. Now the Jets are actually up 2-0 in the second period. You'd love to see that. OEL definitely had the last laugh. Yeah, 100%. He's got a cup. OEL has more cups than the entire Canucks organization. Cadet, y'all, when I demolish an arena on my Minecraft world, what should I build on the site? What should you? Smirky Mixer, poll question should be, will they, not can they? Smirky Mixer, I'm sorry. I am not good at English. Forgive me, master. Sir, forgive me, sir. I'll do better next time. Dancing at 6:17. Paul, so Swervin Irvin will have me on his phone while he's going to the grocery store. And he's also got his club card on his phone. So when he gets to the cash register, he gives the phone to the person at the cash register to scan his club card. And then there's the club card, and then there's me in the corner going like this. Maya he, Maya ha, Maya ho ho. That's what it is. Russ, don't quit streaming. Don't quit your streaming job. Laugh out loud. That was an interesting dance. Laugh out loud. Truth. I am a white boy through and through. That's how I dance. Build an Aquilini skyscraper. I hear they're popular. Laugh my ass off. You have failed me for the last time. Oh, my butt fell off. Thank you, Smirky Mixer. All right, face off. Scramble draw. Sanderson in behind the net. Garland digging it out. Coming down for the point. Hronek. Now he gets in the corner. Throws it right through the crease. Puck bounces off the corner boards and out to center. William is back there to pick it up. Shots are now 38-18 for the Ottawa Senators, which is insane. For the last time. William behind the net in the corner, trying to dig away. 4 minutes left to go in this period. Greg is there. Ratu's there. William, Ratu, Greg, Armando. It's a full-on rugby game there. I guess Greg is just totally fine with keeping the puck there. Now Ratu chases the puck up the boards, can't get to it. Hronek pins his man to the boards. Now William comes in to help out. Senators will come out with it, though. Giroux puts it down behind the boards. Stutzel puts it there. Now Kane picks it up. Kane will just flip it out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by the Senators. Should be a hand pass, but no whistle goes. And then they'll call an offside call anyways. So 3:18 left to go. Will the Canucks pull the goalie? Steal Russell's voice. Cash in on the ooh button sound clip. Maya he. Anyone else have suggestions? Build a pyramid. Build the best pyramid ever. It's not the same game, but when I played Fortnite, all I ever wanted to do was build pyramids. Don't pull the goalie, says Eric Hunter. Please don't pull the goalie. Patty's like, oh my God, no, I'm done. Cadet, mine was just a bad joke, bud, says Colin Whitehead. Foot won't pull Lankinen. He forgot they are down a goal. Yeah, the clapper. Go Jets, go, says Johnny Bluebone. Cadet, a practice facility to laugh out loud. Yes. No, it's not a joke. Colin Whitehead, Cadet, Duncan, you need to build a practice facility. That would be hilarious. I like that. Laugh out loud. I'm glad you agreed, Elfrin. Oh, is Skytrain Elfrin here? Elfrin's here. What's up, Skytrain Elfrin? Nice to see you. HMS Fangirl, he was atrocious for sure. That bucking OEL. Yeah, he was not good for us. I just texted you what it looks like. Oh, that's hilarious. So this is what it looks like when he's giving his club card out. All right, now everyone can use your club card. We're going to get you some extra points now that I put it on the internet. That's very funny. The Hadron Collider, that would be cool too. Smash some particles together. I built a pyramid in my world of the daddy who plays Minecraft world. That's very cool. I like pyramids. The site is part of a mixed-use development called Harbor District. Build a tank for the orcas. And now it's 3-1 for the Jets, eh? Paul Bifford. Oh, that's not the one. There we go. It's like, where's Dustin? Dustin, are you there? He's not there. Well, darn it. What club card? The comeback begins, says Brickfetti. Back to the bar. Grab the PC points. Prob not here, darn it. Yeah, I don't think you guys have PC points in the States, do you? It's called President's Choice, which does sound like it should be something in the States, but it's the presidents of the brand, I guess. Great shot of the Leaf Elfrin. Oops, self-docs. Yeah. All right, Canucks dump the puck in. Senators will dump it right back out. That'll go all the way down the ice. Bounces off of Hronek, looks like, so no icing. Senators up to 39 shots in the game. William and Hronek are out there, so it looks like they are probably going to pull a goalie here. EP40 gets the puck up. Canucks will dump it in from the center ice line. DeBrusque trying to come out. They did pull the goalie. So Carlson trying to dig the puck out. Now the Senators put it off the glass out into the neutral zone. They've got an empty net to shoot at. But good work there by the Canucks to pinch the man off. Puck behind the net now. So 6-on-5 we go. Hronek passes in the neutral zone. Garland brings it over the blue line. Passes across off the boards. DeBrusque puts it right towards the front of the net. Now he chops it off the side of the net. Puck comes out front. And they're digging away. The puck is still free. Pinching down from the blue line. Hronek gets the puck chopped by him. And the Senators will take a shot at the empty net and they'll miss it. And as long as the Canucks, they do, the Canucks get back in time with 1:30 left to go. That'll be an icing call against the Senators. Shannon, Maya he is done by the ozone. Maya he, Maya ha. Yeah, I'm going to get 1:30 left to go in the period. Does Adam Foote call timeout to rest his players? He will not, because he does not understand how hockey works. So they'll just take a face-off. EP40 in for the face-off. EP40 wins it to the side, but it goes by the forward who jumped in on it. And the Senators will clear out center. And then Sanderson bobbles the puck, fires it towards the empty net, gets deflected wide by Besser, and it ends up behind the net. Now the Canucks have 5 guys below the goal line. They'll take a minute. Z Bullion with a pass out for EP40. He cuts across center, gets the blue line, dumps the puck in, banks off the boards to himself, probably on accident, but it worked anyways. And then Petey puts it back to the blue line, kept in there by Hronek. He passes across for Bullion. Bullion fires it towards the front of the net, deflected into the corner. My depth perception played tricks on me, and the Senators will play it up the boards and out into the neutral zone. Besser can't keep the puck, but he gets it back. Good work by Besser to dig it back up. Puts it up for Garland. Garland puts it up for Pettersson. Pettersson kicks it into the offensive zone. And then Hronek plays it down the boards, comes in behind for Garland. Garland in behind the net, falls, puts it to the side. Now he takes a man down. Oh, they're going to call that. Garland taking his man down behind the net, so they're going to call that a penalty. Garland's not happy about it because the Senators player is right there. Because it's Riley Gregg. Oh no, who's that? It's Shabbat. Shabbat being a little bitch. What a surprise. I think the Senators team might be comprised completely of. He was tripped by his own player. That's why Garland was mad. Huh. So Garland's not happy about it. So the Senators will go to the power play here. The Canucks will have to try and score shorthanded. Canucks now call a timeout. Yeah, call a timeout now when you have nothing left to do, you fucking idiots. Adam Foote is so stupid. Prickfetti, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Swear jar, swear jar. Yep, lots of swear jars. Swear jar. Garland wanted to smack that dude. He sure did. Good work, Prickfetti. You guys are key to the tank. Oh, no. It's now 3-3. Prickfetti, seriously? Can your team not keep a lead? We need you to win. Back to the bar. All right, face off in the Canucks zone. They might pull the goalie again. I'll have to wait and see. If they get controlled, they'll pull the goalie. It'll be crazy. Senators player is complaining. He's like, Senators win the draw. Back to the blue line. Sanderson with a shot. Lankin with a save. Puck off the post. Okay, the Canucks do pick it up. Flipping it out to the neutral zone. Oh, man. Lankin is trying to get out. Tyler Myers trying to get in the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson's there too. Canucks do pull the goalie, so they go 5-on-5. EP40 comes off the bench. Brings it over the blue line. He gets hooked, though. And, of course, there's no call there because the referees are blind and deaf. They want to be refs. Yeah, that's it, kids. The game is over. And, tank, baby, tank! Another loss for the Vancouver Canucks. Tank Nation wins the night. The Canucks made it interesting there in the third period, but c'est la vie. The Vancouver Canucks have been defeated, and the game is over. Now we got to keep our eye on the. Yeah, I can't believe that the Islanders. Look at the shots in this game. There's 14 shots to 12 shots, and there's 3 goals apiece. Is there a goalie playing in here? Boo-yum for the tank, and then Swerve's like tank, 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 tank. How embarrassing for the Senators only winning by 1. I know, Leah. What idiots. And Cal McKenzie's tank, 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 tank. W. Tank, 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 tank. Africa, I want to go. Away, I want to go. Tank, go, Canucks, go. Canucks, go. Canucks, go. I bless the rains down in Africa. Derek Wang says it's his fault. Don't beat yourself up, my dude. I'm going to build a practice facility. Okay, Duncan. Duncan, build your practice facility. We have brought people on to show off their Minecraft maps. So if you do want to, you can come on the stream and show off the practice facility. That would be very funny. All right. Canucks lose. It's what we wanted anyways, right? It's what we wanted anyways. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line here. Vancouver Canucks gave us some hope to start the third, but it turned out that they're still just a filthy turd. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Oh, man. I'm loving the theme songs, buddy.
Tank
The way
Nation.
you're coming up with those on the fly is just fantastic. Well done. Well done. Here's my new thing. I said it yesterday. You ready? You ready for it?
Yep.
That was a game the Canucks played and they lost.
All right, that's been the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. It's been great having you, Dustin. Is there anything you want to say to chat? No, I'm just joking.
Well, no, cheers to the tank.
Too evil.
To the greater good and getting that top 3 pick, right?
Yeah.
We have to realize that was a perfect tank game, right? You lose 2-1. Pettersson gets a goal, has 5 goals in his last 9 games. Carlson with another great assist. Who would have known that you needed a puck carrying winger that could set Pettersson up for goals like that? Amazing. Those two have kind of been on a bit of a little chemistry tear lately, so that's kind of nice to see in all of this mess and debacle.
Yep.
There are rumblings of now Pettersson being traded, so all you Pettersson haters, you may potentially get your wish. He might want to go somewhere else and get a fresh start and absolutely light it up. They're already writing that story by prepping people in the media by saying, we're willing to listen to offers on Pettersson, even if that means him getting a fresh start and getting back to being that 120 or 110 point player. So they're already spinning it so that if they trade Pettersson, they know how good of a player he is. Like, the management knows, they just sucked at surrounding him with the right support. So wherever he goes, if he goes, it sounds like they're trying to write that narrative that he may potentially be moved. Even this morning when Foote was talking about the leaders that have stepped up, the one name that wears an A that he left out is Pettersson. So who knows what the hell's going to happen, but a good game from him. He's back to scoring at a 40 goal pace.
Don't read too much into that, Dustin. He just doesn't remember who plays on his team.
I know, you're right. I'm just trying to grasp at silver linings. I'm trying to make everyone feel better. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. Maybe I've drank too many margaritas tonight. But you know what? That was a great game for staying in 32nd place.
Yep. I will. Okay. I do have some positive.
And may I point out that Pettersson's line mates are shooting at the lowest percentage they've ever shot at in his career, at less than 10%. So that is a cause and effect to his low point percentage. But he has quietly gotten back to, in the last 20 games, if you take his production over the last 20 games, he has quietly gotten back to a 40 goal pace over an 82 game season. So on a really bad team, he's quietly still performing on both ends of the ice. So he's still trying his ass off despite all of the hate he's gotten throughout the time off he spent and basically continues to get from Canucks fans. All the power to him. I honestly, I think he deserves to be traded because he deserves better.
All right, let's bring this up here. So this is Pettersson's game logs. So this is going all the way back 20 games. So I'll even bring it up so Dustin can see it too here. So let's see, January 12th, 10th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points in his last 20 games. So he's on pace for almost a point a game, right? And in that time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 goals now in that span too, right? So you're looking at a guy, like you said, as a 40 goal pace. So, and that's the thing, even just in the last few games, right? He's got 3 goals in his last 5 games. And it's not like it's getting lucky. Like, this is like vintage Petey firing the puck at the net. So you have to love to see that.
100%. Absolutely. That was a great play. Him and Carlson are finding some really good chemistry. It'd be nice to see DeBrusk get going on that line. If all 3 of them could get going, It may silence some critics. I don't know.
I
Honestly, I don't
say
think
on that-
anything
on
will
that
ever
specific
silence Petey's
play-
critics, to be clear.
But the thing,
I
but
think he
remember,
needs a
Dustin,
fresh start.
on that specific play, the forward pressure was created by DeBrusque going into that corner, right? So even if he didn't get a point
Absolutely.
on the play, the only reason that Linus Karlsson was able to get that puck is if DeBrusque was in there digging away, and he was, and that's why the puck popped out for Karlsson because of the forward pressure from DeBrusque. So, I mean, we're talking about, like, what do they always said? Little things, Petey? Is that what they always used to say? So now it's little things DeBrusque, right? So,
Yep.
Liam Ogren.
Well, I mean, that whole line had a good night, even despite the loss.
This is the other thing. Like, we just keep on talking about how bad of a coach Mr. Foote is. But Liam Ogren, man, like he had 2 partial breakaways just by using his legs. And then, he had the least amount of ice time out of every single forward on this team. How do you see the game that Ogren's having, and then you give him the least amount of ice time out of the entire team? Like, that blows my mind.
I mean, this is why I was so frustrated in the intermission, right? We're being fed one thing in the media, and we're seeing a completely different product on the ice. If it is time to play the young players and let them, if we're transitioning into a rebuild, play the young players. We're not making the freaking playoffs. So let Ogren play. Let Ratu play second line. Let these guys play. If we're going to, sell off veterans, that's the idea, and we're going to play for 32nd, let the young guys make mistakes. If we're going to look bad, you might as well look bad and be exciting.
Can we, I guess we got to give props to P.O. Joseph too. He pulled that one right out of the crease, right? Like probably his best play of the entire season as a member of the Vancouver Canucks in his whole career as a Canuck.
Yeah, well, had he done that to be saving a win, I mean, I would have been mad.
He was still a -2, but he did that at least.
Exactly.
Oh, Kevin Lankinen. We got to give props to Kevin Lankinen too. He had a 9.5 save percentage in that game, stopping 38 of 40 shots, facing way too many shots. And I mean, at the end of the day, the 2 shots that got by him, you maybe want him to get, but at the same play twice in a row, which is crazy. But for Kevin Lankinen, right? Maybe he is the perfect tank goalie because he's just good enough to keep us in games, but not quite enough to win them for us.
I promise you tonight, Foote won't say that Lanky wants those 2 goals back, but he definitely said it numerous times about Tolopilo yesterday.
Yeah. But that's because Lankinen's a veteran, and veteran players get a free pass from Adam Foote.
Veteran players can do no wrong, right?
Marcus Pettersson, I was giving him a little bit of crap to start. He does end up as the high minute man for the defense. 25 minutes, ends up as a +1, so Hronek and Pettersson end as a +1. And you know what? I was fine with Pettersson's play tonight. It seemed a little sketchy to start, but he started using his lanky frame. He started off trying to be physical with Tkachuk and realized that wasn't going to work. So by the third period, you saw a couple times where he got that reach in and poked the puck away from players. So if Marcus Pettersson can play that way, I'm totally fine with him getting the high minutes there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's one game in a smattering of games that has been lackluster. So if he can continue to be a good role model for a young D-man, absolutely. If he needs to play more minutes to be that way, then fine. If him and Hronek need to play together for him to be successful, I'm all for it because he has been pretty much atrocious with Tyler Myers. And yes, Colin, I did see your question there about Stenberg, Pettersson, and Karlsson. I think that line could be pretty ruthless in the NHL. And it has nothing to do with the Swedish stuff. Like, I would prefer fans take nationality out of it a lot. Because a lot of these kids that are, Swedish, Finnish, Russian, whatever, they've been playing in Canada. Other than Stenberg, he plays in the SHL, but nationality has nothing to do with your ability to win or your drive or your heart. So I really think Stenberg could really push our top line with just his drive that I saw at the World Juniors and what he has done already at the SHL against adults. When you compare that in contrast to what McKenna is doing at the NCAA level, Yes, he had a nice highlight reel assist the other night, but still not driving the play with the puck on his stick. He's a perimeter guy. He relies on everyone else to get the puck to him, and I think that Stenberg is just, still continuing to exceed him in terms of being that number one pick that moves the needle a little more, but. There's still lots of season left for both those guys. We'll have to see how it plays out coming down to the draft in June.
Hey, Dustin, we got a special guest joining us from Ottawa here. So I'm going to take you off the screen for just 1 second, and we're going to get him in here with you, all right?
Absolutely.
Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I think this should work.
Yeah.
All right, so anyone who can't see it, we're bringing in the one, the only Knucko live from Ottawa. He was just at the game, guys. So let's everyone welcome Knucko to the stream. Welcome, my dude. How was that for you out there?
Well, this is going to be pretty chopped because I'm on a shuttle. I can't hear anything, really. And also, that was just a brutal game. Just brutal. I mean, shout out Kevin Lankinen because he's the GOAT.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you think about Liam Ogren? Because we were chatting a little bit about him, too. He looked like he was moving out there tonight.
Yeah, he's I think he was our best player today. Besides Lankinen, obviously. I really did like him. He was really fast out there. I kept on mentioning, another good play by Liam Ogren, another good play by Liam Ogren. I thought he played really well. I was hoping he would get a goal because I've loved him as a Canuck so far. It would have been cool to see him score one, but I don't know. When Evander Kane's on your line, maybe it's a little bit more difficult.
Dustin, you got to turn your camera back on because it's off right now. But
oh my goodness,
Knucko, this is 2 nights in a row you've been watching the game on the road. Did you get a warmer reception in Montreal or Ottawa?
Oh my God, Ottawa by far. Montreal, they are insane now. Like it's been bad. Even when they're bad, it's bad. But now that they're good, Montreal fans are terrifying. Like I was doing my post-game interview that I do with the Habs Fan TV, and I was scared for my health in that pit. They were going after me. In Ottawa, I mean, friendly jeers. It was fine. Ottawa fans aren't quite as crazy, so it was fine here. I felt safer.
Pettersson does make things exciting at the end of the game there, Knucko. Do you feel like Petey's back, or is he just trying to increase his trade value?
I mean, he has been pretty good recently. Like, even with a team that can't score, he's been putting up a fine amount of points. He scored both of these games that I went to. I think it's hard to say he's back because he's never going to be back. He's never going to be a 103-point person again, I don't think. But he's playing well, honestly. And after 2 periods of them being shut out, I'm like, oh, please don't let me come all this way, spend this money just for them to not even score a goal in this game. So I'm glad that he saved me there. I'm glad that they turned the puck over like that. That was crazy. They saved me. They knew I wanted that goal bad. But yeah, I think Pettersson's been fine. I don't want to trade him either.
Yeah. Nice to see Zeev Buian back in the lineup. Were you worried you weren't going to get to see him?
I figured I'd see him today, but what I didn't expect was for Vilander to be the scratch today. I guess they're both 20-year-old defensemen, so they're probably trying to do the same thing, like reset, rest day, whatever, because it's a back-to-back, but I kind of wanted to see both of them at the same time. I was happy to see him. I figured I would, because I figured they aren't sour on him or anything. They're just giving him a reset. It was cool to see. He was quarterbacking power play 1 also, which we only saw once, I believe, but it was nice to see him. Down the road, it'll be a lot cooler too when he's really at his potential and not just 20 years old, but it was nice.
So Knucko, are you at the point now where you've fully embraced the tank?
Okay, yeah. Well, at this point, if they're not going to win one of the games I'm at, they better keep losing. If they start winning now, after I've paid money and traveled for hours to go watch them, I'm going to be so mad if they start winning. They got to keep losing. Just keep lose 20 in a row. Make it funny.
I got good news for you. the Jets have taken the lead in their game against the Islanders. They are now up 4-3 after giving up the lead and making it 3-3.
This is great. This is fantastic. The tank is in full effect.
Dustin, you got something to say?
No, I was just gonna say, the tank is a good thing, and it was nice to have someone in the building for this road trip and just see how bad it really is going for some of the guys.
Oh my goodness. Seeing Evander Kane play in person, like on the broadcast, okay, we know he cherry picks, but the broadcast doesn't pick up just how bad he cherry picks. It's bad. Like, he is nowhere near the zone. It's crazy. Watching this team in person gives a new perspective for some of the players. I think mostly Evander Kane, because even though I already didn't like him, this just showed me how bad it was. And, I'm fine with the tank and all. Like, that's what we should be doing. I just selfishly wanted to see a win in person, so it's a little disappointing to go out like this, but at least I didn't get shut out. I didn't go to the Toronto game, so that's good.
Are you go? Oh yeah. You're glad you missed that one. That was a trash game. Any plans to go to any other games, or there is going to be any other one in your reach this year?
Well, I'm hoping to get to Vancouver for a game, probably March. If not that, then there's no other time where they come close enough to me. So it's March, Vancouver game, or bust. And now that they've lost both these games, I kind of want to still see them win. And I know they probably won't win a home game, but I may as well give them another chance. So hopefully March home game for the Canucks. It would be my first game in Vancouver. So I think I got to do that now.
Awesome. Knucko, I appreciate you taking a little bit of time out of your night to come on and join us. I don't want to keep it for too long. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Well, first of all, I want to say it's no problem, because getting from Canada back to Ottawa is such a nightmare. I probably have like 2 hours to waste anyway. So I'm happy to do it. Second of all, hello, chat. What's good? I never know what to say. I do actually want to add in, I thought P.O. Joseph played a pretty good game. I don't know what everyone else was thinking, but I was like, oh, P.O. Joseph is in this game right now. Why is he still in? I thought he looked pretty good today, honestly. And I don't like P.O. Joseph that much, but I wanted to give that shout out. I don't know what people saw on TV. I thought he was pretty good today.
Yeah, he pulled the puck right out of the crease, so we'll give him credit. That's the best play he's ever had for the Canucks in his whole career.
Yeah, he's not exactly great, but in a tanking season, you need some guys like P.O. Joseph. You need just a guy who's there. So
awesome, Knucko. I appreciate
especially
you.
with Forbert out.
Enjoy your cold ride home, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon, brother.
All right, let's go tank.
Cheers.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, Knucko.
That's awesome. All right, we got to fix Dustin's face now. It's all over the place here. All right, we'll click that. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got Dustin's face cut right down the middle here.
Woo!
Oh, there you go. We'll make you a little.
I hope it's my good side, though.
Yeah, it is. You have two good sides, so it's not hard to do.
Oh, my. You're too kind to me.
There we go. The chaos of nothing is perfect there. We're back to normal. Fun to see that Knucko was seeing the same thing from P.O. Joseph tonight, so that's good to see.
Yep.
Pretty excited the Jets are ahead now in this game too. Prickfetti, can they hang on to the lead?
We're not gonna say anything because we're not gonna put anything out in the universe. It's just we're gonna be excited that they're up 4-3.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Nothing else. I will say this about sitting Vilander. Condensed schedule. The kid played NCAA last year where they play 40 games from like October to friggin' June. So, I get the whole rotating the young guys. Also, we're ridiculously stacked in right-hand defensemen, right? So right now with DPD sent down to Abbotsford, we have Mancini, Hronik, Myers, and Vilander all on that right side. So it kind of just made sense for Vilander to be the odd guy out tonight. Probably could use the break given that it's been a bit of a hefty schedule. He's played some hefty minutes on this road trip already in the previous 4 games. So, I don't think it's anything to do with the way he is playing. So I think it was just strictly like this kid needs a night off on the back-to-back. Let's give him a bit of a rest. He's been doing really, really well. everything I've seen from Vilander, none of this has to do with his ability to play. I think it's just strictly like Mancini's called up. Let's get this kid into a couple of games. He needs to play at the NHL level because the AHL just isn't challenging him enough. And so, you know, in the strategy of the rebuild, I'm okay with sitting Vilander tonight. However, it's also what is the message that's being sent to him by Senior Foot.
That is accurate. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, like you said in the message, I want to be a fly on the wall in the meeting between Manny Malhotra and DPD when they had their first conversation. And I just sent the meme that was just like, I've seen some stuff and I don't recommend it.
Yeah, like I just, he looked just fed up with what Kevin Dean was trying to tell him. He's been caught numerous times on bad changes, and I can't see that being his fault entirely. Like, it's partly his fault. Obviously, he's the guy controlling the body and when he wants to go over there, but getting the number of times he's run into Myers when going for that change is weird. Like, there's just weird things that are happening that you can't really explain off as like one-offs because they continue to happen. They've happened multiple times, and it's time where you have to go, okay, are these coaches just calling these guys off at a weird time? Are they requesting them to just trust their instincts on when to change? Like, what's really going on when it comes to the changes and that sort of thing, like line changes? Because we have seen a lot of extended shifts from time to time where guys just kind of get stuck out there. The coaches aren't really watching. And I just feel like there's coaching staffs that are engaged in the game, and super vocal and super active. And I don't mean vocal in the sense of like screaming at their players or screaming at the refs, but like talking like if there's an open guy on the one side and they're calling out defensive things, like if there's someone that guy doesn't see at center ice, and or if they're calling for a line change, and we just don't hear. There's so many microphones in the arena. We hear so much. We hear guys swearing on the ice, for goodness sake. Yep. We used to hear Alain Vigneault or Travis Green shouting at the players for a change or shouting for different plays to happen. And we have no communication really happening from the bench. No guys supporting each other. I mean, one thing I always tried to do, like, just because you're on the bench doesn't mean you can't be a helpful teammate. Like, if I was on the bench, I was always watching away from the puck and trying to find ways to help my fellow defenders, like, be more aware of who's on the ice. And I just feel like that side of the Canucks is severely lacking.
Well, the other one I wanted to point out, and I might be harping on Hronek, but in the first period, what was it, Greg, who chops at Lankinen's pad, and all Hronek does is just grab Greg. Like, it's a 2-0 game. You're 32nd place.
Drop him.
Why the hell are you
Drop
not
him.
just beat the living snot out of that little bitch, right? Am I wrong?
No, a leader sends a message. A leader sends a message. I don't care if you break your stick cross-checking him in the shoulder. If you don't want to fight him, take the fine. Take the $5,000 fine. Aim for the shoulder. Don't hit him in the face. But just cross-check the hell out of him. Do something. But there's just that. It's something I've been pretty frustrated with for a couple of years, a couple of seasons. Like, I get JT Miller had energy and pushed the gameplay and the flow and whatever, but he's now a shell of his former self. I don't know what's going on with him. I wish him all the best. We just don't have. I think about the days of like Gino Ojic, obviously a different time, but that type of player that you could tap on the shoulder and be like, Gino, we need a spark. And he'd go get a shorthanded goal for you if you really needed it. It's just that guy, Darcy Hordachuk, when he was here. He was just that guy that was a veteran NHLer. He played in Nashville, played in Edmonton, played here. He was one of my favorite players when he played here because you could tap him on the shoulder. He'd go out there and start a fight with a smile, or he'd throw a big hit. anything to spark his team. We just don't have those guys. Jeff Cowan, remember when there were people throwing bras on the ice for this guy? He's a fourth line grinder, and people are throwing bras on the ice for this guy because he just gets the team going. Anytime you needed that shift where you needed energy, you needed a big hit, you needed something to happen, we have nobody like that. And it breaks my soul as a Canucks fan because it's just something we've had for so long that we just don't have anymore. Yeah. And I don't know if it's this management group not recognizing that that's something that's valuable and important. But man, that's the one thing. Like I'm getting frustrated with how we're losing, right? There's a way to lose. You can lose and be pissed off about losing, right? But show that you're pissed off. Don't just mail it in and be like, okay, well, I guess we're a rebuild team and our goal is to lose, right? Oh man.
All right, Dustin.
I do not envy
question.
any of the Canucks right now.
Can or will, as I was corrected earlier by Sir Smirky McSmirk, can
we got the grammar police.
Will the Canucks get a win on this 6-game road trip? Yep, nope, maybe, or uncontrollable laughter?
Not a chance. Nope. I said nope. These guys have no desire to win for the coaching staff. You can feel it. You can just feel it.
Yeah.
These guys are pros. They deserve a better coach. And even if they're still losing, they just deserve a coach that communicates with them better and can run better practices and just promote a better culture and a better style of moving forward. One thing that's ruined kind of hockey is the rich boy vibe, right? Like it's a rich boy's game. We need more farm boys like Trevor Linden and guys that, didn't have the top of the line coaches. And it's a big reason why the European teams are really catching up to America and Canada at these international championships, because they're still taking all the kids that don't have a lot of money, and the communities push them into these programs of minor hockey and things. And
filthy socialist, you want us to support each other?
How dare I? But you get it, right? Like, yeah. I mean, freaking Connor McDavid's dad is like a VP of a Fortune 500 company, and Macklin Celebrini's dad works for the freaking Golden State Warriors. But you see the difference in Macklin Celebrini and say Connor Bedard.
Yeah.
Right? And also you look at Gavin McKenna, whose dad is a VP of an oil company up in the Yukon, and you get that kind of like entitled vibe from Gavin McKenna whenever he's in front of a camera or giving an interview. And so I would rather take the farm boy that worked his ass off to get to the NHL rather than the kid who's had every elite coaching from day one, and it's all just been paid for to get there.
Dustin,
and we just need a farm boy. We need a farm boy, damn it. We need fucking Trevor Linden from Medicine Hat that says I can't make it because I gotta milk the cows.
Milk the cows by holding them down and pinning them to the ground. Kind of a badass thing to do.
Oh my Lord, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, it did, yep. We got the Abbey Canucks playing tomorrow, so that'll be DPD's first game back with the team. They're down in San Diego to play the Gulls. 2-game series. They're not playing back-to-back, which is kind of nice for the AHL guys. They're playing Wednesday and Friday. We also have the Vancouver Canucks next game against their former coach, Mr. Rick Bowness, on the Columbus Blue Jackets. So Midnight Solar will probably show up for that game. Let's start with the Abbey Canucks game. San Diego Gulls, obviously devastated the other day. Hopefully some of these sick guys can get back in the lineup. Do you expect the Canucks to play pretty well down there in the sunny California?
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing quite well lately. So, I like the way that they've held in there. We've brought up recently how Manny Malhotra called out his guys and their compete level. So I'm excited to see if they can continue this win streak that they've managed to develop against the Calgary Wranglers. The Gulls are only a couple of spots ahead of them, so it can shift the standings quite aggressively if they steal a couple of games against them. I'm excited to see how DPD plays. I bet you he plays just fine down in Abbotsford. I bet you there's no issues with his ability to play the game that we know DPD is able of playing.
And then the game tonight, the Blue Jackets game versus the Flames is over now. The Blue Jackets do win their debut with Rick Bowness, 5-3 over the Flames. So we don't like that for Tank Nation because we don't want the Flames getting any lower in the standings. But looks like the classic bounce back with the new coach. So Rick Bowness, what do you expect to see from a Rick Bowness coach Columbus Blue Jackets team? Speak words, Russell, on Thursday at the 4:00 game.
I think you expect to see similar to what the Winnipeg Jets were a couple of years ago, right? The offense will be trying to score off the rush and trying to be quick and fast, and the defense will be trying to keep you to the outside and limiting your chances at getting tip shots or shots from the slot. I expect pretty structured flow. I expect some of the offensive guys, maybe even Sean Monahan, to maybe flourish a bit more, who has struggled mightily to find his offensive game the last couple of years to play a lot better under a coach like Rick Bowness and be put in a lot better situations. So we'll have to see how it goes. Obviously, it's a condensed season. It's tough for him to get any practices in, but they do have the Olympic break coming up in a couple of weeks. And I think that would be hugely beneficial for any teams interested in making a coaching change sometime before the Olympic break. It would be a good time to get good practices in if you want to make a coaching change before the Olympic break. I'm just saying, maybe some teams out there that have a really shitty coach that doesn't know how to communicate might want to make a coaching change before the Olympic break. Anyways, so I
happened there? Did you black out?
Yeah, I blacked out there.
Me and Dustin are going to be doing a pre-recorded interview for the Blue Jackets game. So you're going to get double dose of Dustin on the game against the Blue Jackets. We're having our old goaltender, Andrew, join us, who is part of the championship team that we had. So we decided to bring him on because we thought it was a good idea to bring on a goaltender who's used to dealing with terrible teams in front of him. So we're going to be chatting with our old buddy, Andrew, tomorrow night. We're going to play that for you on Thursday. Should be a lot of fun. Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go for the night?
If there's any coaches that want to be fun. No, just kidding. Oh, man. I appreciate the hell out of you, Chad. I do. Thank you for hanging out for yet another loss. This has been a tough road trip. But at the end of the day, it is all for the greater good. I expect the phones to be buzzing like crazy for Patrick Allvin right now to be making some trades. It is evident we are deeply in a rebuild, and we are trying to rebuild fast. We need to offload some contracts, but until that time comes, enjoy the rest of your week. We will see you when the Canucks take on those Columbus Blue Jackets in a couple of days. We will... Thursday, right? Thursday?
Yeah, 4:00.
Thursday.
Yeah.
We'll see you then. And until then, have a great rest of your week, and we appreciate the heck out of you. Swervin, I have a Shure 7.
Sure. I use a Shure too. Mine's a Shure 58. No big D. It's just a 58 compared to a 7. No big D. Hey, Dustin,
I wanted to get the 7MB, but it was just, I didn't need the lights and crap. So I got the lower model of the best Shure.
Mine is literally just like an old piece. This is what you'd used to do a rock show. So that's kind of why I'm called Rock and Russ on Twitter. So, Dustin, though, I think, can you open your mouth? Is there something in your mouth there? Like, tank. Awesome, Dustin. Enjoy your Wednesday, and we'll chat tomorrow night, brother.
Absolutely. Have a great night, sir. Appreciate you, and enjoy your day off tomorrow.
Will do, brother. Dustin Boydell. The Silver Fox stopping by. You love to see it. What a great guy. What a great human being. Oh my goodness, people. How are we having so much fun even though the Canucks are losing? It's so weird, right? Like, it doesn't make much sense that that should be how things are going, but it is just the way that things are working out. So we're going to have to try and make our own fun here. Luckily, I mean, like I said, the Canucks did make things interesting in that period. So we can at least give them that. Elias Pettersson getting that goal, which was nice to see in the third period to start. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have the game on Thursday. Like I said, we're not gonna be live for the Abbotsford Canucks game tomorrow, but I will probably give it a watch because I do try and watch those games. I try and get all of the Abbotsford Canucks games in. But yeah, stay in touch for that, guys. Sorry, I just gotta fix a couple things here. I've absolutely bringing on Nucko and doing that three-way call just like absolutely ravaged all of my graphics here. So I'm gonna quickly just fix this up a little bit. Have you guys ever wanted to see me interview myself? Would that be interesting? What is happening here? Okay, no, that's got to be that. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, that's all fixed up now. All right. Okay, everything looks good now. But yeah, if I go over to this view now, I can interview myself. Hey, Russell, how did you get to be so good looking? No, we don't need to do that. That's too much. All right, back to the bar. Okay, I'm gonna dip. Have a good night, Duncan. I'm sure you're already gone, but it was nice to have you here, brother. Good luck on building the practice facility. Yeah, it goes with the effing owner. Yep. Night, Duncan. Night, Cadet. It's all the mascot's fault. We're blaming Finn now, says Brick Fetty. Later, kids, this is Sildor. This team is soft as baby shit. Yep. Swervin, Dustin, JT was our dog. We were missing a sheriff, like how the Colorado has Landeskog for McKinnon. Yep. Yes. Yeah, JT was our dog, and now we don't have him. And he, I think he's been neutered out there in New York. We need Gino Ojic. Oh my God, can you imagine? And Pekka. It wouldn't actually be too bad, you know. I wouldn't mind getting Mike Pekka back. He was a little bit of a rat when he played for the other teams, but when he plays for your team, then you love it, right? You love Michael Pekka on your team. You hate to see him play against you because he's a bit of a rat. But we had lots of rats in 2011, for anyone who didn't remember that. How many, what do we have, like 5 or 6 rats during the 2011 run? Rick Fetty leave Finn out of it. Yeah, Colin Whitehead. I agree. Jelena, KG, we need Zadorov. Colin Whitehead, you're not wrong. Byron Bitts. Brad May. I wonder if Zadorov got tired of babysitting this team. Maybe he did. Zaddy didn't want to be here. I know. Zaddy didn't want me. Or even though I hate him, Tom Wilson. Yep, he's a big boy. Probably Calvin. I miss Zadorov, says Derek Thompson. Cough, JT. Cough. JT. Cough. I said the word cough instead of coughing. Colin Whitehead, anyone know how many times we have allowed 40 shots this year? No. Oh, man. Sorry, I have a frog in my throat. I didn't know JT Miller was French. Oh, that's a rude joke. Offer tractors as a signing bonus. We'll get all the farmers if we're giving out tractors as a signing bonus. JT quit on the Canucks, though, so no thanks. Correct. JT quitter. Did you think about the Ottawa pick situation? I know, that's the weird thing. If Ottawa wins the draft lottery, does that mean everyone just bumps up a notch? Weird. We have to do some deeper research on that. Shovelers. Canada hockey is ruined by rich kids. Yep. Big Buff. Oh, Bufflin. By Fuglian or Bufflin. Grab a shovel, brother. Rick Fetty, Bufflin of 2010. Yes, please. He was a wrecking ball out there. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about putting on the... Hang on a second. I also haven't shown you guys his Dobby yet tonight. So I'm going to quickly go grab Dobby. I'll be right back. All right. I also realized that I did not give Dobby his treats after last night, where the Canucks did score 3 goals, even though they lost 6-3. So, there's one treat for Dobby. There's 2 treats for Dobby. And there's 3 treats for Dobby. And the Canucks did score 1 goal tonight, so we might as well give him one more. We'll just get it out of the way right now. And there's another treat for Dobberton. Yeah, what a sweet boy, huh? You love your papa? I think he might love me. Look how cute he is. Oh, yes. We got some Dobby in here for you guys. I almost went the whole stream without showing you guys. Oh, yes, Dobby. What a sweet boy. We took him to the park today, and he ran around, and he was like sniffing butts and having a good time. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Okay, my boy. You're sweet. And I love you. Oh, what's happening over here? Oh my God, Dobby. You're stuck in my chair. Ugh. Boy. He doesn't want to look directly into the camera. Okay, my boy. Thank you, Dobby. Love you very much. So 2 special guests after the stream. We had Knucko and Dobby. In Vancouver, his nickname was Boner. Coach Bones. Garland kicking the leg out is hilarious. Yeah. What is this? Is this someone getting grabbed by the head? That is so weird, bro. And it's a whole bunch of different colors, too. Got a McKinnon in there, Dusty? No, he doesn't. Garland leg kick, laugh out loud, was so graceful. Yep, Garland's the best. Have a great night, all. You are the best chat on YouTube. I agree. You have a good night, Dusty. Or Dustin. Good night, Dust. 3-minute warning for the Winnipeg 3rd period. Yeah, play is underway. They are still 5-3, 2 minutes into the 3rd period. You as well, Dustin. You know what? It probably isn't on my television because regional restrictions, but I'll maybe throw this game on here. Montreal player wasn't expecting that play from him. No, laugh out loud. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're the best chat on YouTube, Dusty. You're the best chat on. Yeah, it's funny. I still have faith Winnipeg in losing, but seems like they're going to win this one. Winnipeg, Minnesota this week. No, live TV. Let's see if it's on my television. It's probably not, though, right? Dallas, Anaheim, Edmonton, Nashville. No, this game, the Winnipeg game, is not on my television. All right, I'm just going to turn the TV off then so it doesn't distract me. Calvin, I'm going to have to agree with you. Who do we cheer for? You're interviewing yourself. I know, isn't it weird? I'm not sure. That would be interesting. Someday I'll interview myself. Could be fun. Hugh can do it. Hugh can do it. We're finally united. He said, no, that's too much. The tank is bringing us together. Isn't it nice, Bob? Sherwood better steamroll Hughes when we play the Wild. Can you imagine? Hopefully he's back from injury at that point. Hughes steamrolls or gets steamrolled by Sherwood. Or would Sherwood steamroll Hughes? Wouldn't that be a turn of events? If Sherwood got steamrolled by Hughes. But I don't know if Hughes has thrown a hit in his career anyways, so. Isildur has just got a polar bear in chat. JT Miller has rabies. JT is a chump, says Colin Whitehead. Rats are not bad. They're super friendly. No JT slander, says KJ Brazy. Bob. Facepalm, laughing and crying. Kessler, Burrows, Lapierre, Torres, Hansen, a little bit. Yep. I knew you'd get it, Swervin. Who has PGA 2025? I do not. You met Marchand? You need you on the course. JG Miller has a Patrick Swayze poster on his ceiling. That's weird. Cook was a rat. Yep. But he was not on the 2011 team. I have a Swayze poster. Also says Brick Betty. Affleck was the bomb in the Phantoms. The shit in the Phantoms. Why are you messing with Swayze? Let the man rest. Laugh out loud. Well, People's First has joined the dark side. Sweet identity. Patty's like, Dobby. Brick Fetty. Dobby. Calvin 9 and Charlie, is that cup tilted a bit or is that just me? No, I think it's straight up and down. You might be tripping. Smoking weed, smoking drink, weed, doing coke, drinking beers, rolling fatties, smoking blunts. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts, rolling blunts and smoking them all. Huh. My Ivy girl is purring next to me. That's cute. 4 o'clock, Yukon. Swerving, you good? Laugh out loud. Okay, Jay, laugh out loud. Yay! JJ, Oilers 2 place. Russ is gone. Hiya, Chico. No, I came back. Here comes Dobby. Dobby taking over, question mark. Here. Dobby. Prick Fetty. I smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints. Then I smoked 2 more. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Dobby. Sweet identity. Dobby. Patty loves Dobby. Dobby love. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. He loves you. He does love me. Pete, the stat guy, the good egg, better do that investigation. Clarify what the rule is pronto. I need to write it down. Where's my pen? Yeah, we gotta think about that one. Dobby, says Riley Fraser. Dobby loves Crystal more though. Laugh out loud. He does actually. Dobby asked me for chocolate. Hachiko's mother, do not give Dobby chocolate. Look at that disapproving look too. That's pucked up, Calvin. There's a Dobby. He is such a good boy. He is. Russ, give Dobby 2 more just for putting up with this losing team. Colin Whitehead, I missed this. I'm going to give him some extra love tonight, though. Hachiko's mom has got it going on. Hachiko's mom has got it going on. She's all that I want and waited for so long. My dog would be stiff as a board. Laugh out loud. Taxidermy dog. Prick Fetty's like, this equals Crystal. Massaging. Yeah. Phrasing. It's a sweet identity. My dog would be stiff as a board. Laugh out loud. Gary Wiseman, get your mind out of the gutter. Sniffing. Woof woof. What? Laugh out loud. And then KJ Brace is like, red rocket. And then sweet identity. He's like, he is one of those dogs you pick up and he just goes stiff. Laugh out loud. And Gary Wiseman's like laughing and crying. And Patty's like, he is hilarious. And then Isildur's like, head messages for all. Head massages for all. Like the nail bar. Dobbertons! Oh, yes, says KJ Brazy. Kanye West once said his only regret in life is that he never got to see himself perform live. I can hear that in my head, right out of Kanye West's mouth. He is a Chihuahua mix. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Kanye would say that. And then Patty's like, who's Kanye? That's a good response. I got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Deedly-dee. There they are, standing in a row. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Oh no, I'd never have to do this for Mufasa. What? Rats and squirrels are the same, one just cuter. Huh. I listen to old Kanye, says KJ. Animal racism! 808s. College dropout. Calvin and Charlie. Russ, did you see that number 55 for Chicago was on the ice for over 5 minutes, damn close to 6 minutes. No, I did not see that. Was that in a game tonight? That's crazy, bro. What game was that? They didn't play tonight. Was that yesterday? No, Swervin. They are both super cute. People's First is waving. Thomas is here and he's like, tank, tank, tank. Thomas is a tank. People's First is like, ah. And then Patty's like, he said you might be tripping, laugh out loud. And then Thomas is like, I'm cheering for the Avs, hoping they sweep Minnesota. What is the score? Who's playing? Now the Predators and the Oilers are still tied 3-3 in the third. The Islanders are still losing to the Jets. The Mammoth are up 1-0 on Zach's team in the first period. And the Leafs are on the power play. The Lightning defeat the Penguins. The Stars and the Ducks are knotted at 0. The Bruins defeat... Jimmy's going to be happy. Diehard's not. Diehard's probably drinking. 41 shots from the Bruins, too. As I mentioned earlier, the Blue Jackets defeat the Flames. And the Capitals take out the Canadiens. So the Capitals doing us a favor and bringing the Montreal Canadiens back to earth. Also, Russ, can I have a list to tier if you can on mobile? It doesn't show the names. Yes. It's right here. Yeah, here you go. That is the list for all the Canucks. So if you click on that, that'll tell you exactly who's who. Because I had to do the same thing too. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Deedly dee. Oh no, that's going to be so in my head. Leafs PP! And then they didn't score those, Zach. I'm sorry. PP's over. And they failed to put a puck in the net. But you have Crystal. And Sorvin's like, Zach. Can't believe it's only 7:30 there. Yep, 7:30 here. I want to get high, so high. Because she's so high above me. She's so lovely. Now let's take a hit from the bong. Huh? Don't mind if I do. Patricia, it's actually 7:23, says Calvin. Yeah. And then People's First is like, hedge our bets and get that number 13 pick. Yeah, exactly. So if we watch Minnesota lose a bunch and get knocked out in the first round, we can get a better pick. The Canucks are so bad, it's too evil, too evil, too evil. Excuse me, I burped. Colin Whitehead, Russ again, please don't quit your day job and please try to sing on key. Look. Russell's reaction to Kanye. Just incredible. Just got off work to see we lost again. The Canucks may be horrible, but they're giving me a great early birthday present this road trip. Justin, make sure on your birthday, if I'm streaming, when's your birthday, by the way? Whatever day it is, come in and I will sing you happy birthday. Laugh my ass off. Laugh out loud. Just sorry, autocorrect struck again. Prickfetti, did you know the Scar was playing with Mufasa's skull and Zanzu was most likely caged by Mufasa's ribs? Go Disney. Yay, kids movies. That is messed up. He kept Mufasa's head? That's weird. Justin? Calvin, it's 7:26. Over under on how long we're streaking. What is that? 8 in a row now? Let's see. Huh. Oh, Okay. Here we are. So, for historical context, the Canucks' longest losing streak of all time was in 1997-98, and they lost 10 games in a row. So they're currently tied for their third longest losing streak of all time right now. 11. The Canucks are going to break the record. The Canucks will lose 11 straight games. Let's have a look. Loss. So this is 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's going to be at least 11. 3 more games and we're at 11. Here it's 10:27. The joy of hairdressers' hands washing your hair with that rinser and warm water. Ooh, that's luxury. Are the Pittsburgh Penguins still in the wild card spot? 9. Das ist nicht gut. They have fallen out. They are only 1 point out, though, but there is 3 teams with 52 points. Look at this log jam. Oh, my God. The Capitals, all the way. This is insanity. All the way up to the New York Islanders. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams that are separated by 4 points in the East. That is insanity. Just incredible. Back to the bar. Hey, Irvin, what's for dinner tonight? Ha-ha! Swerving over 10 games straight losing streak. It's Tuesday, dog. Tacos! Damn, that sounds scrumptious. Kind of sets up the old debate about washing the hair at the kitchen sink with that rinser. I love that chat has been singing this whole time. Yep, indulge tacos. I'll eat it after. Yeah, thank you. Time for coffee. I'm almost done. I love how Russ sings happy birthday to everyone. I try. You guys just got to let me know that it's your birthday. Cypress Hills hits from the bong picket packet. Fire it up. Take a hit from the bong. Huh. My birthday is May 16th. Well, unfortunately, the Canucks won't be playing, but we might be streaming because that is still the Stanley Cup Finals. So make sure you let me know. Leafs, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Okay, there's only 8:48 left to go in the Jets versus the Islanders. Russ, do the Canucks play-by-play play on January the 23rd this year? That's my birthday. They do. Yeah, they play against the Devils. So, Colin, remember to remind me. And when the Canucks are playing against the Devils, I'll sing happy birthday to you. Zach. Oilers are our 2 place. Zach is stoked. Coffee, I was going to have an Alani, but told myself no. I downed 2 of those fast on Saturday. Oh my God. Talk about anxiety. Ooh, I wasn't ready to hurt people. I was ready to hurt people. Laugh out loud. Missed the game, but I'm back shitting. Oh, brutal streak. Yep. But this goes to 11. Anyone else like Celsius energy drinks? I love the Cosmic Vibe flavor. I've never had one. 19th, if I go, they win. Ha-ha! If they don't win one out of that, then I don't know what to say. I had never used a bidet before. I did, and it shot me in the face. Isn't that weird? Thanks for letting us know, KJ. This is from Gary Wiseman. We need to keep going with a 14-game losing streak. Winnipeg keeps losing, so yep. Thomas, you're right. Colin, I'm an Alani new girl. I don't like Celsius. Fair enough. We will reach 11 and Foot will say, I feel like we've been pretty much been right there in all of those games. We've been right there. We've been right there. Russ, I sent you a picture on Discord. Do you know who that is? That's that piece of shit, Jake Vertanen. Anytime, Gary. My sister likes Celsius. I like Fahrenheit, says KJ. Dad jokes. KJ, laugh out loud. Brayden Coots is here. Birthday on the 21st. So, Pink, make sure you remind me because the Canucks are playing that day, so we will be live. So remind me, Pink, and I will sing to you. Parody! Yeah, that is true, Isildur. My birthday is 420, laugh out loud. So is my good buddy. It's a good day. My birthday is May 14th, says Riley Fraser. Okay, remind me. I'm in Kimberly right now. How's Kimberly looking right now? On the flip side, Tampa Bay has extended their win streak to 11 game streak. That's crazy. Thanks for the storm. I think is that what that says? Thanks for the storm. Anyway, awesome, sweet identity. Colin, you have the same birthday as my daughter. Oh, that's cool. I have a work party next week, but I don't really like my job. Can I hire Lloyd to bartend for one night? Hey, Lloyd, do you mind bartending for confetti? Then he'll, Lloyd, do you mind if... Lloyd, oh my God, why do you always look at me like that? Prickfetti wants you to bar... Okay, I think he's going to think about it, Prickfetti. Please, go back behind the bar and think about it. Oh my God. Crap, that means another loss on my birthday. Yeah. Does Lloyd get royalties for each appearance? No, he gets paid in blood oaths. Oilers are in the playoffs, right? Yeah, they sure are right now. Swervin' awesome on the 23rd. Wish her a happy birthday from me. And then Tor's like, let's hope for 0 more wins this season. This is fantastic. Gary Wiseman mistook a bidet for a water fountain. I was in Korea and there were so many buttons on the toilet. I didn't know what to do. And I was looking at the bowl and I pushed the button. It was like, oh, my bad. I'm doing the tier list laugh out loud. Yeah, that was Jake Vertanen. Not a Tampa Bay fan. I'm a Panthers fan. Florida fan. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Catch you next time, says Gary. Cooters, I love being inside of Kimberly too. What? Nah, you're a Cougar. I'm sure to get fired now. Yep. Yeah, go Panthers. Go Luongo. Need another cup? Although my home all team is affiliated with Tampa Bay. Oh, weird. Swerving. Laugh out loud. Okay. Last thing we're going to do. Let's finish this poll question. There. Yeah, we'll finish that poll question. We're going to look at... Oh, it actually popped up right away. So let's have a look at that. So, can the Canucks win on the 6-game road trip? 47% of you said nope. 21% said yep. 18% of you were uncontrollably laughing because of the question. And 14% of you said maybe. So, And now let's look at the fan funding too, because the Canucks did score a goal, which is nice. Major donated a gift or membership right off the bat. Eric Hunter used his monthly membership message to say, hit the like and subscribe, gang. Major donated another gift or membership and then a $2 donor to say Canucks will draft 1st, 2nd, and 3rd overall. Wouldn't that be glorious? And then he donated $1 into the swear jar because I was dropping some swears. And then the Canucks scored and both Major and Hunter donated memberships. And then Eric Hunter sent a $2 donor to say, PD reminds us he still exists. He sure did tonight. It's nice to see. My sister bought one of those for her home after she went to Japan. Yep. People swear by bidets. Russ, do you like the band Like the Sword and High on Fire? I've never seen that one. And then Major's like tank. Okay, guys. Like I mentioned with Dustin, we are going to be live on Thursday. We're going to be facing Rick Bowness and his team, the Columbus Blue Jackets. Yeah. So we're going to call it there. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Major. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you, Nucko. Remember, there is a poll. I am going to send out a community message with the link for the tier list. So do your tier list. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We'll see you guys on Thursday. Remember, until next time, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good?
thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man